You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Gerald Manuel, author of the book called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate, 16 Chapters on Relationship. I am kicking it with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right. Thank you, sponsors. Thank you, ladies, gentlemen. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 336. That's right, 336 radio shows on PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live. Tonight, we got Pastor Gerald Manuel. He wrote a book called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. And as soon as we get our word from our sponsor, Reese World Publishing, we will get him on. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reed's World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedsworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
That's right. You tell him, Alan Mills, you listen to Jerry Royce Live, and tonight we're going to be listening to Jerry Royce Live and Pastor Gerald Manuel. He's a lifelong resident of Chicago, Illinois. He received Jesus Christ as his personal Savior in the spring of 1987 while attending Alabama State University. He is the pastor and founder of Kingdom Way of Living Ministry, the ministry that believes in the total restoration of the being. Kingdom Way Living Ministries has a special anointing to work with people from all walks of life. It is also a ministry that works closely with people who are considered the unchurched. Kingdom's Way believes the unchurched are people who historically have no connection to church or its structure. They are wounded, hurt, rejected, and have many other spiritual ills. Pastor Manuel is passionate about reaching the disenfranchised and being of service to families, children, and youth. He is committed to sharing messages from the Holy Bible to help strengthen each being with an increased desire to honor the holy commandments. He guided and studied by the Holy Spirit to commune throughout the day with God, to always give thanks for Jesus and to the fellowship and love with others. Amen. All right. Pastor Manuel, what's going on, man? How you doing?
God bless you, Brother Jerry. God bless you. It's always an honor to be on your podcast, talking to you, as well as all your listeners.
Yeah, man. Worldwide, baby. Glad to have you, man. Yes, sir. We got to pick up where we left off right now. Again, man, you know I'm a busy guy. I didn't get a chance to flip the page like I kept saying.
That's good. It's a good thing to be busy.
That's right. But we're gonna do this thing, man, because they was asking questions, man. You know, women, people got concerns, man, with relationships, man. And I thought it'd be a good idea to bring you back again. I know you probably learned a few things out there since the book. Now, what people are saying. Oh, before we do that, man, give people a little bit more background about you so they know exactly who you are and you know why you decided to pen this book. Okay? All yours.
Well, my name is Gerald Manuel. I'm married to Sister Yolanda Manuel. I love the Lord. I gave my life to the Lord, which you read earlier, back in the spring of 1987 at Alabama State University. I had 3 beautiful kids, Candace, Kennedy, and little Gerald. I'm a pastor of a ministry called Kingdom Way of Living Ministry, a ministry that believes in the total restoration of the being. I deal with a lot of people that is called the unchurched people, the people who have no church significant about them. So God brings like the drunken people, the people on drugs, the drunken people, the prostitute people, people. In other words, all the people that other people don't want to deal with. Then God bring them to me. I have a special anointing to deal with those kinds of people. But it takes patience. It takes real patience. These people come into church, they really trying to get themselves together. Then the next day they go back, they relapse. So, God gave me a special form of anointing to be able to deal with certain kinds of people. It's kind of hectic, it's challenging, but God gave me the grace and anointing to be able to deal with those kind of people. I love people. About my book, I don't consider myself an author. I consider myself someone who is obedient to the Lord. And the way the idea for me to write the book came to me, I was on KNTV in Chicago, and then I was talking about relationships, and some lady came to me and said, you know what, you need to come back on here and begin to talk about relationships again. So I reluctantly took the challenge because I don't consider myself no relationship a guru. So I don't consider myself a person who have a whole lot of knowledge about relationship. But it's just something about the lady convinced me that come on back here and talk about relationship, because what you said, Pastor Manuel, was very so profound. People need to hear that. So I came back on the, on KNTV, and it was a lot of people, in the audience. And what happened was that what I said was very intriguing to them, that all of them came to me and said, you need to write a book. And I kept telling them that I'm not going to write a book. I'm not going to write a book. So I reluctantly said that, and this happened on a Friday. So that Sunday when I went to church and I was speaking to my people, and I was actually mocking myself, saying that they had the nerve to tell me to write a book. I don't have no good penmanship. I don't have nothing in me pertaining to, authorship and all that kind of stuff. So I was not trying to write no book because I never considered myself someone who said that one of these days I'm going to be an author. So I went home later on that Sunday, and 2 o'clock in the morning, someone tapped me on the shoulder. At that time, I was single, so I knew it wasn't no one but the Lord. And the voice said, write the book. So I went back to sleep. So 5 minutes later, right, the same hand tapped me on my shoulder, which is no one was in the room but me, and said, write the book. So I got out of my bed. I fell on my knees. I began to write because I knew that was the Lord speaking to me directly about writing the book. So I said, Lord, what should I say? And God said, call the name of the book, How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. So I just began to start writing, and I wrote that book in 6 weeks. So that's how it came about.
And you gave some big numbers out there too, man, about the number of male and females, statistics of the married, I guess never been married, divorced people, widows and widows. The numbers are huge, man. 50-some million people, man, and 50-some million women. So I believe it's a total of it's almost right, a total of 59 million people worldwide. So which come out to about 60 cent. It is a 60 cent percent of people who get married then get a divorce. So the divorce rate is extremely 66%. And this includes people who have not been married, people who was married, and people who no longer want to be in a relationship. So, it's staggering. 59 million people is a great amount of the population. Mm-hmm. Wow. Who fault is that?
59 million people. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, something just not working right.
Yeah.
I believe the United States is compared with 300 million people. So you got to look at that. 300 million people and 60 million people, you could say, if you want to round it off, that is single. Yeah, that's a staggering amount.
Mm-hmm. Somebody going to hit the jackpot when they figure out what to do with those people. Now, Pastor, sometimes you can't, say, that they're not in the church, because they are. Because I'm starting to get figures. I'm hearing about pastors and first ladies getting divorces, So what's the deal with that, in your own words, your opinion?
Well, you got to understand something, Jerry, that we're not perfect people. You know what I'm saying? People make mistakes. Like people in the Bible make mistakes. So just because you're a first lady, just because you're a pastor, still does not mean that you hit it on the head when it comes down to relationship. Because a lot of people, which my book speaks about clearly in the 2nd chapter, say, how do you know if this person is one for me? So a lot of people look at the physical attraction about a person and not the spiritual part of the person. But people need to understand something, that God does not look at people the way man looks at people. God always looks at the heart of a person, while man looks at the physicality of the person. So I believe that pastors, first ladies, and, whoever you want to call it, people always is starstruck. They always look at the physical part of the person. But my book speaks clearly that in all actuality, that the physical part is within 15% important. Out of 100%, 75% should be strictly with the spiritual part of a person, because man is spirit that has a soul that lives in the body. Okay? Mm-hmm. Now, the soulish part should make up only 15%, which is the soul part has to do with the person personality, the person character. Only 10% should matter when it comes down to the physical part. So that's why people get so caught up in it. Yes, 10%. The physical part only makes up 10%. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's the outer part. And that's what happens to relationships.
So there's no balance. So, a guy, he want to be attracted to his wife, at the same time that he can articulate with her. So where's the balance? There's no balance to the numbers, huh?
No, there's no balance because we need to understand something is that you can have now don't get me wrong, some people get the whole package, right? I mean, you'll never get the whole package because no one is perfect. But some people might get a pretty face, pretty personality, a person that is saved, but it's still something that is incomplete about the person. But some people, you ever heard the term that beauty is an eye of the beholder? Now, I have seen people that was not attractive at all to me. Then I didn't know other people like, man, that person is a 10. So you have to be able to understand. No, serious, that's serious. So
I heard that too. So my cousin.
Yeah, it's serious, and I didn't see right. Yeah, so that's how it is. I mean, the reason why it can never be a perfect balance because the spirit person is the most important part. So you can never have the most important part and try to make it, as the insignificant part. Now, I'm not saying the physical part is not important, but is not as important. Because a lot of people get caught up. That's why a lot of people always end up messing up because the first thing they begin to identify is that person looks handsome. That person is cute. But they do not know anything about the person's spirit, or do they love the Lord or anything about the person's personality. So the physical attracts to get their person attention. And then when they caught up and captivated in the person, then it's too late. Now they have to deal with the spirit part and the soulless part with the personality.
That's true.
So all of that is important, right?
It is. I mean, it's funny because a couple of movies have revealed that, where the woman was kind of plain, just like that last movie's out, was it 50 Shades of Grey? The woman's kind of plain Jane, but it was something about her spirit. Something intrigued that guy. I guess maybe because I didn't see the movie. I think he just wanted to dominate her and see how far he can take her homey self. But, is what it is. But I know I've seen some movies where the woman was a plain Jane and this handsome guy is like intrigued with her and she's like, what you want with me? You can get any pretty girl you want. But then, that's not what he wants now. He wants, her spirit, her heart. Yeah. So that's interesting, man. But, like you said, when people they see things they want. That's the first thing. They're going to see this woman, it was her walk. And we talked about that before, about the walk. How she carry herself, her smile. It could be anything that turns you on, really. It doesn't necessarily. I mean, just think you're in a room with a group of people, and it could be 4 guys and 10 females, and there may only be one female sitting there that's really going to capture his attention. Now, all of them may be attractive, but it's like one is like, oh, my gosh, I have to meet her. I got to have her. That's what's running through your mind, And
that's a normal process. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a normal. You wouldn't be a human being if beauty did not attract you. Something is wrong with you. So it's a normal process, but you have to have discipline too.
That's right. Now, Pastor, you wrote this book before you got married. He was a different kind of a guy. Now, is there anything in this book that if you had an opportunity to rewrite, you would rewrite it, or maybe add something or take something out?
Nope, it's nothing that I can try to say that I wish I never had in the book because the book was inspired by the Lord. Because like I told you that, I don't consider myself an author. And the way I was writing the book, as if the revelation was given to me as I was writing, I was writing like 2 chapters in one day. And anybody know how hard it is to write chapters pertaining to a book is very complicated. They say like the revelation knowledge was just coming to me as I was writing the book. And every chapter in the book is predicated and based on scriptures in the Bible. So no, I wouldn't take nothing out of the book. Nothing. Everything came straight from the Lord that I can recall.
Amen. All right. All right, man. We're going to take a quick break and we come back. Now, you guys know who we're talking to. That's right. Pastor Manuel, he knows what's going on. And in chapter 1, verse 5, Jeremiah, he say, before I formed you in the womb, I knew you. I ordained you a prophet to the nations. I love the way that reads. All right, hold tight, everybody. Here's a message from James Deshay. Speaking of, relationships, he's the romance man right here.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you so much. That's a message from James Deshay. So if you need some help, guys, trying to keep the one you love because you bore her to death, you better get that book, that poetry book. Now, Pastor, when people change over the years, you know, I'm hitting 23 years. That's, you know, you saw me in Ocean City in those pictures. We were celebrating, man. It's not the 25 years, but, you know, I'm getting close. She's still keeping me, man. She's keeping me. Well, at least this for the 23rd, going to the 24th, she's keeping me. What's your advice for people who has the longevity, you know, the longevity?
No. Are you speaking from a spiritual perspective or just a person just have been with someone just in general?
Yeah, just say general. Let's just say general, right? This is for the first part of the question. Let's say general.
Okay. So are you to what is my advice I need to give to people for the longevity of a relationship?
Well, I'll tell you what, let's rephrase it a little bit. Okay, for, you know, some of the people you're meeting in the church that's coming to you.
See, first of all, I'll try to explain to people that love must be the spiritual glue that keeps the relationship together. Love must be the foundation. Because, see, whenever you build your foundation, how you begin a relationship become your foundation. If you begin a relationship on money, then money becomes your foundation. If you begin a relationship on lust, then lust becomes your foundation. However you begin a relationship, that becomes your foundation. So love is a spiritual glue that holds the foundation together. And I always tell people that, you know, when people come to me and they want my honest opinion, like in counseling about relationships and all that kind of stuff, the first thing I want to know is that do that person have a relationship with the Lord? Mm-hmm. And that's what I try to explain to them. Do the person have a relationship with the Lord? Because this is what I have found out, Brother Jerry. When it comes down to people getting caught up in ungodly soul ties and, you know, ungodly relationship, I found this out. I done had ladies who've been married for 10 years and 15 years and 5 years, right? They come to me and say, my husband is not acting right. You know, my husband is not loving me right. My husband is doing this. He's doing this right. I've been praying for him. But now this is where it gets real tricky, Brother Jerry. Now, in the 10th chapter of my book, it speaks about the power of love in a relationship. So we need to understand something that there are different kinds of love, okay? We have agape love, which is the unconditional kind of love. Then we have the filial love, like a filial storgos. It is a bloodship kind of love, as far as I love my mama because she's my mama. I love my brother because he's my brother. I love my sister. All the words is in the blood. That's based on why I love you. Then we have what you call a filial eros love, which is erratic, comes from the terms somewhat like a lust kind of love. I love the person because they have sex real good. I love the car. I love the house. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Then we have what you call the friendship kind of love. I love my girlfriend because, hey, that's my girlfriend. But notice something. The filial storgos and the erratic kind, eros love, and the friendship kind of love, all of them is based on I love them because they are this. Mm-hmm. Now, keep in mind, the first love is agape love, which is John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave. That is an unconditional love. Now, what I'm trying to prove this. That is a supernatural kind of love. So if I am a Christian woman or a Christian man and I marry an unbeliever, they don't have the God kind of love in them. So only thing they can do is love me conditional. They can't love me unconditional. So while you run around here saying, I don't know why my husband don't love me the way he's supposed to love me and why he's not treating me right, because you're asking him to do something or give you something he can't give you. Mm-hmm. Because it's impossible for him to love you unconditional, because in ordinary for your husband to love you unconditional, he has to have the unconditional love in him, which is John 3:16. And that love only comes from God when you be like to Jesus. That is the spiritual glue that holds the relationship together. So that's why. That's the main focus point when I begin to counsel people. How is the relationship between the two of y'all when it comes down to the Lord? Because if you marry that unbeliever, right, you have to take everything that has to come with them. So you can't expect them to give you something that they can't give you. So that would be my main advice.
So what are some of the women are saying when you mention unconditional love, and they say,
then they get the picture. They're like, wow, They did not know that.
Yeah, that is a big wow.
It's wild because they're marrying people for money, because they look good, you know. Because, see, a lot of people think that they can marry a person and then they can change the person. But you marry who you marry. That's where the tricks comes in, that, Brother Jerry. A woman feel that the marriage is going to automatically change the person.
But let me ask you this. Well, how about those times when fathers, you know, this is before women started going to college and, you know, building their own careers, and fathers was like saying, oh, you know, they're going to, especially the family itself, they're looking at families they're doing well. You know, they're doing well in life. Therefore, they feel like the son, you know, he's going to take after the father and do well. So then they're hooking the two together because they say, my daughter's going to be taken care of because he can provide for her. Remember those days?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you're talking about the days when basically the father picked the bride, the husband, the groom, right? You know, like when the family get together and say, we want our daughter to marry that kind of person and that person. Yes, right. As a matter of fact, that's culture.
And she's going to hang in there because, you know, she's going to provide right back by taking care of his home, his children, take care of him. And then the relationship goes, you know, probably goes as far as it can until she decides she wants her own career, her own money. But, you know, you see a lot of this, you know, among the rich. You know, these girls are going to school with these guys and they say, I want to be taken care of. I want to be a home body. I want to take care of the kids and not work. And I know this guy can provide that, and I will learn to love him. You hear that? You used to hear that a lot, you know. But they will learn to love him, you know.
See, this is what we have to understand, Brother Jerry, and this is what we need to understand this, is that I'm speaking from a spiritual perspective because there's a whole lot of people who don't have a relationship with the Lord, and they marry people. And you know what? They can have a good relationship. So I'm not saying that a person who is not a Christian cannot marry and have a good relationship, because you have some ungodly people, right, living better than godly people in a relationship. I'm not saying that. Right. So it happens. But the point is that Right. It happens all the time. But I'm speaking from a spiritual perspective as far as doing it God's way and having God's best. And being in God's will, because you can have a good person, but just because a person is good to you does not mean they're good for you. So we need to keep that in mind. And number two is that it's a difference between having a person and having the person. So the a person can be good to you, but the person is the one that God has predestined you to be with. So you have some people is making a relationship work. Right. And you have some people are enjoying themselves, but are they fulfilling the calling that God has for them? That's the point.
And that's the question, the $1 million question. How you know?
Are you fulfilling the calling God has for you? Because nobody was put on this earth just to be put on this earth. God has a specific calling for everybody. So the question becomes, yes, I can live my life. I can have somebody. I can do the things I want to do because you have a free choice and a free will. But are you fulfilling the calling that God has for you? That's where that comes in.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to read your book, man, because, see, my wife, man, she just looks so good to me, man. It's like every day I just like looking at her, man, you know. And then I like talking to her. I mean, and she's just so sweet, you know. But I don't know if she's the soulmate or not, but...
Oh, no.
I know. I can't wait to get up.
You ain't gonna put me in this. You ain't gonna put me in that. So there you go.
Yeah, because I got a buddy just like that, man. It's like, dude, you drive her everywhere. So man, I just like being around her, man. I just she's like glue. I'm stuck to her. That's what he told me. I was like, wow. And then they act like, you know, they just get along so well. You know, it's like, you know, they be talking to us, but then they looking at each other. And then my wife did the same thing. Said, honey, aren't you talking to them? You looking at me. You know, I think it's something magical have. I'm not sure if it's like a spiritual thing, but I know right now, you know, like every night, I can't wait till the show is over so I can go see her, because I start the show.
That's
I don't get
good.
to see her.
That is excellent. I love to hear that, Brother Jerry.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why, you know what I'll be doing sometimes? Because I did an event last Saturday. Plus, I did a couple events, and every time I do events, and when there's married couples that is there, right, and they want to ask me questions, I say, I don't like responding to married couples because the book is not directed for married couples, right? It's how to identify your spiritual soulmate. It's not for you because I don't want you to begin to start looking over to the side and say, man, did I make a mistake? It's not intended for married couples. The book is intended for people who are single and want God to bring them their spiritual soulmate. That's what it's for.
Yeah, but you kind of think, that, even if you haven't read the book before you got married, you wonder if you made the right choice, There's always going to be the good and the bad, when it comes, like my wife, certain movies she don't like, so, and she knows certain movies I don't like, so, but I used to go with her anyway, but now, she'll just go, and she know I like certain type of, but now I got the boys, I just drag them along, so, it's not a whole lot that we don't enjoy, with each other when we go out and meet people and things like that. She's quiet, but she got her times when she want to talk, and then, that's when I got to show my patience, and hear her out, especially when it comes to work. But, that's what we're here for, to support each other, So, remember, my main thing is just remember, got to be supportive. And the same thing my mom, my mom would tell me something she told me 3 times, in that week. It's like, okay, I have to show patience. So with me, and I think a lot of guys, sometimes with the relationship, it could be just, your patience is just not as long as it used to be, and that might be something they might say, if someone asks you if you had to fix one thing in your relationship that you didn't see coming, before you ask, you say, I do, what would it be,
Interesting. See, and something else, Brother Jerry, that is so amazing. Now, I'm a man who wrote, I'm going to be a bestseller book about relationships, 16 chapter relationship, right? I'm the man who talks about relationships and all that kind of stuff. But believe it or not, me and my wife have issues. So does it mean that I did not have the right person? No, I don't believe that. I do believe that God designed me and my wife to be together. As a matter of fact, it is so funny. God told me that she was going to be my wife back in 1988, back in Alabama State University. So it happened right. But now, we've only been married about 2 years. So that goes to show you they have almost 20-some years before it came to pass. And trust me, we have challenges all the time in the relationship. So we can't determine that because you have challenges in the relationship. That is not the person who God has designed you to be with, because you are going to have troubles and challenges.
So you said you only been married for 2 years?
Yep, just about 2 years. Yep.
Wow, 2 years.
Yeah, right. And look,
it's funny you said that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I was my worst critic because why? I had to follow my book. I'd have been a hypocrite.
I know.
Because there was the thing about my wife before we was married I didn't like, but I knew God was leading me to her. But I couldn't be no hypocrite. So, so it was more challenging for me because I'm like, well, my book said I should do this, but I want to do that. So,
but it's funny you mentioned that about the 22 years or 20 years ago when you knew who it was going to be. I remember I was standing on my parents' porch when they were living in Baltimore. And this before they moved out, to the suburbs of Maryland. And I was standing on the porch just looking across the street because my buddy, we always hang out. And I seen these 2 girls cross the street to go see him. And my brother's best friend was with them. And I was like, who's that? And I saw her. It was her. And I remember that when I met her, I said, I've seen you before. And it was funny because they was about a half a block away. But for some reason, I wasn't drawn to the other person. I knew who that person was. But I was like, wow, who's that? Who's going to see Mark? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm telling you. Yeah, so that's what happened. So that's why, I can't fight this is my wife or not because God told me she was my wife. So that's what happened. Yeah, so that's what happened. Yeah.
I remember driving.
So I believe you got the right person, Jerry. I believe you got the right person.
Look, it's funny, man. I mean, I think of all kinds of crazy stuff. I just remember, I thought I was so cool back in the day. I had my little Celica GTS, the windows down, roof open, and playing some Phil Collins, you know, in the air. You know, it's like it's almost happy hour, but I'm like too tired to go out, so I'm heading home because, you know, we had cell phones back then, so you got to go home and check your messages, then go back out. So I'm riding home, and I'm thinking, I said, oh, man, I'm so tired. I really would like to take a long nap on this Friday. Just watch me some Miami Vice and call it a night, you know, something like that, a good movie, because we had cable. Man, something told me, when you get home, you get back in that car and turn around, see what's up. You know, call your sister. And my sister, I think she left a message where she was going to be. I said, oh, man, I feel like going all the way over there. I mean, it really was about a 15-minute drive. I ended up going there, and, you know, I was by myself. I just said, you know, it was like a restaurant that served really good food, and it had a bar. I guess you could say it was almost like a pub, if you want to call it a pub. So I was sitting at the bar and entertaining all these people, man. You know, I ordered me some crab cakes and, you know, a beer and everything. And I was chilling and talking to these people. And then somebody tapped me on the shoulder. And I said, hey, what's up? I said, where's my sister at? She said, oh, she's here. We're here. I said, get out of here. They was right behind me, you know, on the lower level. And she said, come on down. So I came on down, and here was like, you know, I think it was like 5 or 6 young ladies. And it's just having a good time. And she was among that group. And that was something about her, man. I was like, wow, I know that look, you know, that face, you know. It's interesting, dude.
You've been connected ever since then.
Yeah, man. But she didn't want to go out with me, though, man. I was trying to get a phone number, and, you know, I was trying to get out her girlfriend, you know, because I knew I was going to be on night shift and I was going to be able to communicate with her. You know, I don't know why I was so pressing in the rush. I was trying to clean my house out, my stable, you know, trying to find that one. That's where I was at that point in my life, you know.
Right.
You know, about to turn 29. You know, you kind of, you know, sometimes with men, we kind of earmark an age where we like to, you know, be married and starting a family. At least for me, you know, because my dad always said, yeah, I started my family when I was 22. You know, and I didn't want to get married at 22. It was too much fun going on at that time. But I don't know. So, I mean, were you that kind of individual, man? Did you earmark, you know, your age and say, hey, I want to be married at this time, this age, starting a family?
Well, not really. I believe it just came on me. You know, it wasn't no specific, you know. I believe it was more so of the person who can draw me to them more than, you know, a specific time or year when I want to be married. But I knew I wanted to be married because that, you know, my desire for woman was too strong. And I didn't want to die and go to hell, you know, as no fornicator. So I knew I had to have somebody because, you know, I don't have the gift of being by myself. I don't have that gift, you know. I'm not strong at all.
Yeah. If I had that, trust. And trust was always big with me. You know, it was getting kind of dangerous in the 80s. You know, AIDS was making it rise in the black community. Right. It was starting to hit the heterosexuals and all. So it was like, that was like a major concern. Because, you know, I was like, yeah, you know, I really love women. I found, you know, something attractive, you know, from all. I mean, all of them didn't have to look like supermodels. You know, I did like them tall. I admit that. But they didn't all have to look at supermodels. I mean, you fix them up, you know, they look good. But, man. All right, dude, we're gonna take a quick commercial, man. And we come back, man, we're going to wrap it up with your final thoughts, man. Again, we appreciate you coming on here, man, sharing your writing, sharing your life, you know, everything with our listeners. And I'm sure everybody, you know, have concerns. And I think we probably raised some. But,
trust me. Different things about the word trust, different things.
Oh, yeah, and I know you probably can sit on a panel, man. That thing probably can go 24 hours, man, you know.
I was doing the radio, I was doing the television show yesterday, and so we talked about the 5th chapter of my book, you know, Shall a Woman Pursue a Man, and it was very intriguing.
Ooh, I bet it is. And look, I was going to save that one, but I see we're running out of time. But tell you what, man. When we come back from this commercial, man, I want you to hit off on that one. You can close the show out with that one, okay?
Man, okay, all right.
Yeah, just tell us what came out of that program. All right, y'all. Okay. We're gonna listen to a message from Bill Powers. We talking to Gerald Manuel, and he is the author. Hold tight, everybody.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
All right, we back, y'all. How to identify your spiritual soulmate. Is she the right one? That's right. Peep over there. Is she the right one, y'all? Look at her now. She's sleeping now. All right, everybody. We talking to Gerald Manuel. You're already married. You're already in it now, so you got to stay in it. All right, man. So let's tackle that question, man. So you said chapter 5. Is it wrong for a woman to pursue a man? You know, she see him at the job, in school, on the street. What came out of that conversation? You know, that you can remember the most.
So yesterday, a lot of questions came out of that, but I can be real brief with it. Shall a woman pursue a man is the question out of the 5th chapter of my book. I would say when it comes down to a woman pursuing a man, I say a woman should not directly pursue a man, but a woman should indirectly pursue a man. Because, like I say, this from a spiritual perspective, and a lot of people use Proverbs, the 18th chapter, verse 22, which says, he who findeth a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. So a lot of church ladies, they always use that to their defense. Girl, I'm not going to pursue no man. The Bible says that he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. But it's only one word in there that they use to their defense, and that word is the word findeth. So they take it literally as if a man needs to find them. So if a man is not looking for them, that means that the man is not going to find them because, you know, they're at home, they're in the grocery store, and they're doing all the sorts of things waiting for the man to find them, which in all aspect, the woman should be indirectly trying to find her man as well. But the word findeth in the Hebrew means the word matzi, which means to come forth, to appear, to cause to exist, to cause to meet, to be delivered. So what I'm trying to say is that Adam never went looking for Eve. God brought Eve to Adam. So we need to understand something. So I wouldn't say that a woman should directly pursue a man. I'll say a woman should indirectly pursue a man, which means that being in the right place at the right time. I mean, if God put a man on your heart and you are convinced with everything within you that this is the person that God is going to spiritually connect you to, I believe that you should do your due diligently and try to get the man's attention, because the man is predators. Men by nature like to pursue women. So after you have gotten the man's attention indirectly, you know what I'm saying, not going to the man and say, hey, you're going to be my husband. God say, no, you don't do it that way, which means that if that is the person that God say you're going to be with, and you know it, because sometimes that a woman would know it before the man. So what you do is that you creatively get in the man's presence, dress up, look real nice, look classy, not like no hoochie mama, and get his attention. And once you have captivated his attention, then you turn him into the pursuer and lay back and watch her pursue you. And that's what Ruth did to Boaz. Naomi and Ruth pursued Boaz. And after Naomi and Ruth got Boaz's attention, then Boaz came after Ruth. So yes, a woman should indirectly pursue a man.
That's right. So she got to do like the peacock. You spread your when your feathers.
Right, and right.
Strut.
But you turn him into the pursuer because he will pursue you. So that's how a woman should do it. Get his attention. Find out what he like. A basketball game. Find out. Get into his ministry, because Ruth was a part of Boaz's ministry in the field. And Boaz came out in the field and seen Ruth gleaming and said, "Who is that?" But all the while, Naomi and Ruth, right, they had their eye on Boaz. So they did pursue Boaz, but Boaz didn't know it. So that's how a woman should pursue a man. There's a lot of more stuff in the book. So, I'm just paraphrasing, just hitting a little nugget something.
That was good, though, man. So people, check the book out. That was chapter 5. Is it wrong for a woman to pursue a man? That's a deep conversation for a good topic for one show alone.
Yeah.
We might have to do that one, man.
Yeah, they loved it. They loved it yesterday. I want to see your copy of it. The man gonna give me a copy, and I want to see your copy of it. You can see it. The show went extremely well.
Yeah, we got to see that one, man. As a matter of fact, I got two people in mind. They love to gang up on you on that one. So we're gonna make that happen. All right, man. We're gonna get one more commercial in, man, and so what we're gonna do, man, we're gonna get your final words, your final thoughts on tonight's show. All right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Appreciate it.
I forgot about I forgot about this person. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride or die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
PositivePower21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, family. You hear that, Miss Curl? You hear that commercial I did? You're not the only one I do commercials on, Miss Curl. Miss Curl did a good job on your commercial, man. I like that.
Yeah, she did an excellent. I heard that. Yeah, I was impressed.
Yeah, she got a career, voiceover. All right, now, man, awesome show, man. Really enjoy having you, man. We definitely gotta have you back next month. I'm gonna have 2 guests on the show with us, and we make sure we book that for you.
You know what we could do? Let's pick a chapter, and let's just stay with that chapter. Let's dissect it. Read the book and pick a chapter and dissect that chapter.
That's what we're going to do, man. We're going to pick the chapter, man. I'm going to have them pick the chapter.
Okay, that's fine.
And we go after them.
Okay.
All right.
That's right.
All right, man. You ready for your final thoughts, man?
Yeah.
All right. We ready.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Once again, I'd like to thank you, Brother Jerry Rush, once again, and give me the opportunity to come back on your wonderful show. I give Jesus Christ all the glory, all the honor, and all the praises. And I like to say that each and every listener, please get the book. If you are in a relationship, if you are single, and you really are not quite sure that this person is the one you're supposed to be with, please get the book. The book has 16 fascinating chapters, such as the first marriage hookup, why it's important to have the right mate, why it's taking so long, how do I know if the person is a woman for me, should a woman pursue a man, don't touch or treat you are married, having a sexual relationship with yourself, and much, much, much more. Get the book. The book can be, you get the book on Amazon.com, Barnes and Nobles, or Tate Publisher Company. Please get the book. It will bless you.
Amen. You know, that chapter 7 will be a serious discussion too, man.
People won't read. Look, people won't read that book. Look, they wouldn't read that chapter. They would skip over that chapter. Everybody will skip over that chapter.
Man, but you know, people try that though, man. I can almost guarantee you, man, that anybody you talk to probably said at one time in one relationship they actually tried chapter 7. You know, trying to do the biblical way. You know. But
you know what? Once you cross that line, you forfeit some blessings that God has for you. People need to understand that sex is a treat. It is a treat. So once you cross that line, it's a benefit, it's a blessing that God had for you. You are no longer eligible to receive.
Wow. Yeah, single people are not going to like that one.
well, someone, trust me.
That's a tough one right there, chapter 7. Ooh. All right.
It's a tough.
Man, let me tell you, Jerry, I tell everybody all the time, Pastor, they want to hear the good stuff, man. They got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And don't forget, y'all got to get that book. It's sitting right there on my main page. It's all yours. Check it out. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody. Y'all stay awesome all week long. Tomorrow's Thursday.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Cedric L. Ford, gospel music artist, composer, and minister, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live, and it's worldwide, baby. Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 335 with Cedric Ford. That's right, Cedric Ford is with us tonight. And before I read his bio, let's hear our sponsor for tonight, Gerald Manuel. That's right, on Book Buzz. He's pushing a book called Finding Your Soulmate.
Hi, If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Check out Pastor Gerald Manuel. His book is on positivepower21.org, and you can get it at Amazon, also in Barnes & Noble. Check them out. All right, we appreciate the sponsorship. All right, tonight on the show, we got Cedric L. Ford, artist, minister, composer, born and raised on the west side of Chicago. Cedric Ford was introduced to the world of gospel music at a very young age. Early on, people began to recognize his distinctive musical abilities. At the tender age of 13, Cedric served as the minister of music of his grandfather's church, where he served his post for 14 years while nurturing and developing his incredible gifts. Cedric credits the shaping of his talents musically to his parents, Elder Colin and evangelist Emma J. Ford. His musical influences are Rance Allen, Commission, Stevie Wonder, the Clark Sisters, Donny Hathaway, and many others. This time in his life undoubtedly prepared him for his recognized work with the Stellar Award nominated with the Shekinah Glory Minister, where Ford produced, sang, and wrote songs on 2 of their highly successful CDs. Praise Is What I Do and Shekinah Glory Live. I hope I'm saying that right. During the same time, Cedric began to expand his ministry and was called upon to contribute to the project by gospel music legend Dorothy Norwood and the GMVA's Men's Choir. Cedric's deep grassroots, gospel roots, and soulful sound has allowed him to share the stage and pulpit alongside some of the greatest names in the gospel industry today, such as Donnie McClurkin, Dorothy Norwood, Albertina Walker, Israel Houghton, and New Breed, and Ron Canoli, and many more. Yeah, I know I was messing with those people's names up. I hate to do that. Anyway, we're going to bring them on after we hear this cut from Cedric. Took us a long time to get this brother on the show, but we're going to listen to his song called Whose Report by Cedric L. Ford.
Y'all do something for me. Clap like this here. 1, 2, 3. Clap your hands. Come on. Now when I say this verse, y'all stand with me. Say, listen. Whose report will you believe? You say. We shall believe the report of the Lord. Now clap. Come on. One more time. Say. Whose report will you believe? Yeah. We shall believe the report of the Lord. One more time. Come on, say, his report said, his report said, his report said, All right, Cedric L. Ford, Whose Report? Welcome to the show, Cedric L. Ford. How you doing tonight, man? Oh, man, I'm blessed. Having a great time here in Houston, Texas, where the weather is wonderful.
Oh, lucky y'all, man. I think we're getting a little rain right now, but it's okay. We're waiting to see everything turn green anyway, so that's what we need, some of God's liquid magic. So that's good.
You're right. You know, gotta have it. Gotta have it.
That's right, man. And sorry, man, for messing up the gospel greats, man. You know, our brother don't hear those names that often. And I think that name is what, Albertina Walker.
Albertina Walker and Shekinah Glory.
Shekinah Glory. And then the other guy was Israel Houghton.
Israel Houghton.
Right?
That was right.
Israel. All right, cool. All right, man.
They're the greats, the gospel greats. All right, bruh. The first question is, who is Cedric L. Ford, the gospel artist?
Wow. Oh, wow. Spans over several years, man, many years of being in this industry, man. Let's see. Started out as a kid with my parents. You know, I'm the oldest of 6 children, oldest boy. I'm the oldest boy. My sister's older, but the 6 of us, we started singing as kids. One of the craziest stories, my dad would see us in the middle of the floor. We'd have a vacuum, and I'd have a broom. My other brother would have a mop. My little other brother would have some spoons and a pot. Sisters would all stand around the vacuum like it was a microphone. And we'd be listening to gospel greats like the Mighty Clouds of Joy and the Williams Brothers and Clarks, people like that. And we would be mimicking them. And he would, you know, be like, y'all stop all that noise and stop it. Not recognizing that, you know, he and my mom had produced some great singers. My whole entire family sings. And so we kept on at it. We kept at it. Before you know it, we were good, man. We would call it local celebrities there in Chicago, Illinois. My mom and dad, you know, were both ministers. They would be preaching in different revivals and services, and they would put us up to sing first, and then they would go ahead and minister. And so it's birthed right there at our home church where my grandma and granddad, they were the pastors. My dad and mom were the co-pastors. We kept on practicing and kept on getting good. So now each and every one of us had some type of success in the music industry. And so later, as I got to become an adult, I ventured off on my own, and I joined the church by the name, at that time it was New Christian Valley Baptist Church. Pastor Reverend H. Daniel Wilson, which is now better known as the Valley Kingdom Ministries International, where you have first the internationally acclaimed Stellar Award-winning Shekinah Glory Ministries. It's a praise and worship team that has been traveling all over the world, sharing the gospel of Jesus Christ in music. We developed our sound right there at the church doing praise and worship on Sundays. We would do like almost an hour, maybe sometimes 2 hours. Sometimes it's all day number of praise and worship because the glory would come and feel it and just drop into place. And so we just kept on at it until our pastor noticed that we had something special. So then he gave it to our minister of music, Ms. Rose Harper, to produce our first album, which was called Praise Is What I Do, which is one of the biggest songs that has hit, written by my good friend William Murphy out there in Atlanta, Georgia. And I wrote 2 songs on that album, and I sung I think about 4 or 5 songs on the whole project. It went platinum. And then to follow that up, after I moved from Chicago to Houston, I went back, and I believe it was about 2003, 2004, around that time when Shekinah Glory recorded again. It was called Shekinah Glory Live, and that's where you got the big hit called Yes, written by my good friend Valencia Lacey. And I wrote 1 song on there, but I let 1.5 to 2 songs on that album, and it went platinum. And before that, I should have mentioned that 2000, actually 1999, Dorothy Norwood came to Chicago and had recorded a young lady a year prior to like 1998, and she discovered me. And so 1999, we did my first live recording called Cedric Ford, featuring featuring Visions, a choral ministry. It's a choir I used to sing in. And did my first album. I was signed to Malaco Records, Muscle Shoals. Did pretty well and kept going from there. Like I said, that's when we did the Shekinah Glory album. Was featured on the GMWA Men's of Promise album in New Orleans. Featured on Dorothy Norwood's album, The Lord is a Wonder. Just had an awesome, still continuing to have an awesome experience in the gospel music industry. Served on the stage with the greats, Fred Hammond, John P. Key, you name them. I've had an opportunity to be in the vicinity of singing on the same stage as these people, and it's been wonderful. The greatest experience for me was to have the gospel grace caravans to be at my live recording. Only one didn't attend was Shirley Caesar, but it was great to have Albertina Walker, Inez Andrews, Dorothy Norwood, Dolores Washington. I was honored to have those women who paved the way for us to be able to sing this great gospel in front of the audiences that we sing in front of right now. And so on and on and on. Here lately I've had some international travels where I was able to do my very first overseas tour back in 2009 in Italy. I think it was we did a tour around Christmas and New Year's. We were there for like a month and a half, and it was wonderful. And from there, I would go and travel for the next 4 to 5 years to do an international tour with a band over there where we did 3 genres of music. We did gospel, we did soul, and we did blues. And so it's been a blessed journey, and I'm still journeying. I'm right now in the studio getting ready to release a new project, and my single should be coming out in the next couple of months. I'm excited. I'm excited about the new music. I'm so excited. You guys be ready. I'll give you a call and let you get a chance to be one of the first to play it. And I'm just excited about this new venture. I'm also starting a fellowship, a worldwide fellowship with worship leaders all over the world. We're going to have our first event this coming fall. It's called Worship Leaders United. If you guys want to check us out, look for us on Facebook, where Worship Leaders spell leaders at the end with a Z, an apostrophe Z instead of an S, so that we can have some differentiations, because there are a lot of people out there called worship leaders. So Worship Leaders United, check our page out, join our group if you want to be a part. This is just some of the things that God is blessing us with, serving at a wonderful church here in Houston, Texas, called The Rock, the Reflections of Christ's Kingdom. Is the word with the acronym of The Rock. Our pastor's world-renowned scholar, Dr. Dana Carson. And so I'm under training with him as far as pastoral things that we're going to be doing sometime in the future as well. So, man, it's just been a journey. I can keep going on and on, but that's just some of the things that God has blessed us to be a part of.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mention that me and my brothers are also in the studio. We've been produced by Grammy nominee Percy Beatty out of Chicago, Illinois. This guy produced for some of the greatest. He produced the BBC Lions, R. Kelly, wrote songs for R. Kelly. You name it. I mean, he's one of the greatest writers. One of his greatest acclaims is when he was writing and producing for Grammy Award winning Milton Bronson and the Thompson Community Singers out of Chicago, Illinois. This man has written some of the biggest songs out there right now. So he's penned a song for my brothers and I that Marvin Winans and the Winans were killed for. But he gave it to us, and we're going to slap that boy, and it'll be out pretty soon.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Wow, Cedric, you up to a lot, man. No wonder we couldn't get you on the line, man, those times, man. You got a lot going on, man, so you need people in your corner helping you, man. So you guys, because you guys are in the studio, you're not really doing no touring or anything right now, right?
Not at the moment. I'm doing little spot dates here and there, but as soon as we're finished, we're definitely going to be hitting the road trying to produce this new music. This new album coming on myself as well as with my brothers. We're definitely going to be out there trying to make it happen.
All right. Now, I missed this part of the bio because I didn't realize it was 2 pages. So you're currently serving as the pastor for the International Worship? That's a church? Is that what they say?
Yeah, I was at the church is the Rock Fellowship of Kingdom-Minded Leaders and Kingdom-Minded Ministries. I serve as the International Worship Pastor for all of our churches across America and the world. We have churches here in America, in Atlanta, in Memphis, in California, in Charlotte, North Carolina, and got several here in Texas, and we have one over in several over in South Africa, as well as in Liberia. And matter of fact, we're getting ready to make a trip to South Africa here in the fall as well to do what we're calling our Kingdom Reformation Crusades. Our pastor is doing a Reformation, rescuing the church from the evil one who's trying to destroy the church. But he's going to come preaching the gospel of the kingdom that is going to be preached here in the 21st century. So I say prepare to hear the word. He's an awesome man of God. So we're making a tour over there. But I just serve as the pastor of worship. So when we come and do our convocations together, I kind of be involved in the music ministry.
All right. So what's the website, man, where people can find you guys, man, so they can, check out your service?
Well, for me, again, the services, that's going to be TheRock.com. And we do stream live. Matter of fact, we're streaming right now midweek Bible study.
So you said it's The Rock International?
The Rock. TheRock WOI, which stands for World Outreach International. So
okay.
TheRock.com. The Rock, WOI.com.
All right, .com. All right, not .org. Okay. All right, sound good, man. So yeah, that look crazy if you type it out in small letters. Because we had the same problem. Because we actually have a magazine called the Rock News Magazine. And,
wow.
So we kind of hyphenated it. That's why we hyphenated it. All right, cool, man. You doing your thing, man. Now we're gonna take a quick break. I think you answered pretty much most of the questions we was gonna ask you, but we're gonna find something for you, though, bro. All right, everybody. So hold tight. We're gonna get a message from Dominique, and then my man James Deshay, the romance writer, the poet man, and Dominique Wilkins. She's owner of Good Books. All right, check out.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal, bringing us back in. We're talking to Cedric L. Ford, pastor, international pastor. He's a busy man, but he's making things happen. When you're working for the Lord, you got to keep moving, right, man? You can't stop, man. Something's going to grab you.
You got to keep on working while it's day, because there's a time when you can't work.
That's right, man. That's right. While things are hot. And then we're going to listen to another song you have, and this one's called Created to Worship. Now the song we played before, are they new singles or are they just off of an old album?
Well, we recorded this album back in 2006, and it's still moving on radio even now to this day. I'm thankful that the radio announcers are still keeping us alive, man. I appreciate it.
All right.
It's a long time. Long time
That's right.
This album be running. Created to Worship is still getting a lot of airplay. And that's our number one single off the project we called. It was called Created to Worship, the album. So,
yeah, I like Who's Report. That was a nice song. All right, here we go.
Thanks,
Created to Worship. All right, we're going to come back. We're going to talk a little bit about that first one. We're going to listen to this cut real quick. And we listen to Cedric Ford. All right, Created to Worship.
That's what I was created for. That's what I was created. That's what I was created for. That's what I was created for. That's what I was created. That's what I was created. Not just to live in a house or mansion, not just to drive in a fine fancy car. I just want more than the tangible possessions of this world. For made by the master's hand, I'm a unique design, not just to work every day for a dollar, not to dress with the approval of man. I have the image of a Father and a Savior, for with Him I stand, with Him I will remain.
All right, man, it's hot, man. I'm telling you, man, I've been so impressed with independent performing. Now, say, are you under a label or are you independent?
Independent, man. I had the opportunity to be under two major gospel labels that was Malaco Muscle Shoals, and I did I guess we call a promotional distribution deal with Ty Scott Records for the last project. And so, no, I'm independent, man. And I'm enjoying the ride.
Yeah. Now, before we get into the song,
out there listening, and you want to pick us up, we got some good music for you.
yeah, man.
You gotta come with it.
Before we get into the songs, what you was trying to, what message you was trying to send to people. Tell us, man. Tell us about the challenges, being independent. The good and the bad in your work.
Well, here's the good. Being independent, whatever small amounts you get, any kind of royalty you do get, you do see it. You don't have to worry about nobody recouping it off the top, and you don't see any money till everything is almost gone. So being independent, I can actually see my money coming. My royalty checks, and if I do some stuff on iTunes or Amazon, whatever kind of real estate space I need to put on their website in order to get my money. So we just create a contract with them, and we get our percentages. We don't have to worry about going to a record company trying to get a check. That's one of the greatest things. Now, one of the downfalls is record companies over the years, especially major labels, they have the capital to promote and push you out there to get you seen, to do promotional tours, radio and all that kind of stuff. They can get you more things than you can with the capital that they have. And I don't have the capital to do what I need. But, God has been good now with the social media.
Right. I know. Tell me about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So God has been good. So with social media coming on the deal, we don't have to depend on record labels like we would have to back in the day. And now, there's nothing wrong with being with a record company, but the respect has to be between the record company and the artist, whereas both can actually win from the project rather than the record company walking away with all the money. Now, if we can come up with a happy medium where everybody's happy, I'm willing to sign with whatever record company that's ready to make a deal. But it has to be something where we both can take something off the table. We can both eat from the same plate. Can't be no one deal. Now,
I'm not sure if you was watching that series Empire, but the guy that was Lyons, who was heading up the company, he was trying to make some deals with some artists. Exactly what was he saying to them? And if you heard that, if you heard those lines, you remember those lines?
Well, the deals he was making, I don't know which part you're talking about, but just being in the industry and knowing a little bit of something is, they can sign those guys up and they can give them all this money up top and make them feel like they're balling and all that kind of stuff. And then the next thing you know, that recouping and stuff. Before they can sell millions of copies of records, but because of those tours, those toys, those advances, when you really make a lot of money, they can always write off everything you do. Every time you eat something from out of their refrigerator, they're writing it off. So that when it comes to collecting the money from the vendors and from the stores and when they put it on the shelf life, they can keep all your money. And then you're written into those contracts, and when you think you can get out and do better, they sign you and they make you sign off on your royalties. They get your writer's royalties and your publishing, and they own all of your masters. And, that Empire movie was one thing. The greatest movie that taught me a whole lot was that Ray Charles album, that Ray. When he was negotiate, he get to keep his masters, get his publishing and his right, and get the right amount of money. That man was a smart businessman.
Yeah.
Empire just showed the good, the bad, and the ugly of the industry, how they do people, man.
Yeah. Because he had said something when he had brought this white rapper in. I think it was two dudes maybe, and he was trying to sell him on this new deal because of the piracy, because people were doing so many downloads. I guess the record industry claimed they're not making no money because
touching it. Because of the downloads, man. You got Spotify, you got Pandora. You can go and listen to everybody's record for free. Now, the only thing you can do that can help the artist is now they're paying royalties, of which they're paying pennies. They really. You can get spent on Pandora or Spotify 600,000 times, and you can see a check for maybe like $200. That is crazy.
Really? Wow.
Yes, it's terrible. So a lot of people, I'm looking into it to see how we can pull my music off of these things, because people can just pull up the album and listen to it for free. If they want, they can download it, but at iTunes, at least you're getting something out of it. It's 99 cents or $1.29. download. At least you just think about it. I do a project and I put all my music on iTunes, and at $1 or $1.29, and you say I sell 30, 40, maybe 50,000, units. That's a pretty nice piece of change.
Yeah, no doubt.
But but digital radio, man, digital downloads, the internet is killing the industry because they're not pushing those CDs across the shelf no more. That's why you see CDs in stores, brand new CDs coming out now, $10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was a concern, and that was the concern I think everybody had when everything went digital media, because for one, the record industry was raping people anyway, man. They were charging $25 for, and then they rushed the artists to do the CDs, and sometimes it was only like 2 songs out of 15 that you enjoyed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They do all those little fillers on there, just throw something on there to make it a full album.
Yeah.
But I was blessed, man. A radio guy in Atlanta, by the name of Eli Smith, he called me. He said, man, listen, I want to let you know, because I wasn't getting the airplay like I was supposed to, that he said I got it deserved. He said, I want you to know gospel music is messing up and they're missing a great album. It's been such a long time that I can hear an album and can enjoy the whole thing.
Yeah. And I've been noticing that.
Somebody say that.
Yeah, I've been noticing the same thing about the gospel, because one of my favorite artists right now is Angel Sessions. I can listen to that thing straight through, just like jazz. And I think sometimes it's because of the genre. Now I can listen to gospel all the way through, and listen sound like it's too many people. Like I don't really care for gospel music when it's like 100 people on the song.
Okay,
now,
right.
1 or 2, 3 is great. Kind of like a Supreme type setup. But I don't like listening to the whole choir. That's my thing.
I hear you. Everybody has their pick and their chooses.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't like hip hop. I mean, seriously, period. And everybody, that's one of the biggest genres right now in the world. I can't stand for dudes to be up there using profanity all on the stage, just talking. It's not music to me. It's just a bunch of talking. I mean, I'm a crooner. I want to hear some good vocals, some good singing.
That's right.
I mean, it's creativity. I don't hate on our African American brothers and sisters who out there getting it. I know that's to today that's what's happening for our younger generation. They loving it. But I was born late. I was born in '68, so I'm not really real '60s baby. But I was born right there '60s, '70s, and we used to sing it. I ain't used to talk about you selling out concerts, and you just on the stage yelling and screaming and cussing, and y'all feeling this. So, man, I just stand on the stage and cuss.
I know. That's crazy. I know. Because, see, my thing is, I grew up pretty much in the Methodist church, and this was like everybody sings together. And then there's one Methodist, when my wife and I got married, we was members, and the pastor put together a gospel group, and but they were only playing like the third Sunday of the month. But, they had some people that could really sing, and you had maybe about 10, 15 people behind them singing in the background, but they pretty much with the stronger voices. And that's what I really was starting to enjoy. But I don't know, it's just something about when there's too many people singing at the same time. It's like I really can't get the message. You don't hear that one talented voice, because you figure out, I've been on groups, choirs, when it was 2 people that really could sing out of 50 of them. So it's like a bunch of air coming out. But, I've been hearing some really good stuff coming out of our gospel music out of Florida with Pastor Powell. Him and his wife got a station that plays gospel music all day long. I think you pay for rotation, and they play your music. And I think what they do, they put your cover display right out there, so somebody sees something you like. And I'm always saying it to myself. I said, wow, I really like this song. Let me go get it real quick. And I'm like, oh man, I forgot to write down the name of the song. But he mentions it as he plays them, so you can purchase them. So I think that's a good thing versus you listening to terrestrial radio and they don't really introduce the artist, or you can remember because you're trying to drive your car. Now, let's talk about the challenges with the internet. We got a little bit of time left. The internet versus terrestrial radio. Which one you think you favor when it comes to your, reaching a larger audience and album sales coming from those rotations?
Well, you have stations like XM Sirius. XM Sirius, when I see my royalty statement, happens to be the biggest thing for me. That's where I collect most of the royalties. XM Sirius is, also on internet as well as on satellite radio.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Then you have the thing, like I said, like the Pandora and Spotify. You have a lot of internet radio stations, a lot of independent radio stations, of which, again, can pick up royalties with a new thing called Sound Exchange that does a lot of counting and charting for digital radio play. But like I said, it's for pennies. So, but I would say it's a mixture of the two, because digital internet radios is the new wave. It's what's happening. A lot of radio stations, are really getting, away from it. You think about it. We had a 24-hour station here in Houston of gospel music, and they pulled that immediately. But that station still has it, but it's only internet only when you're allowed to have it. Her morning show still syndicated, but they pulled it off here and they put them on our internet radio. So, it's just the wave. It's the wave of what's happening for the future, man. And I'm okay with it either way, as long as I'm still able to collect royalties. And I'm looking forward to BMI, ASCAP, and all of the other publishing companies to be able to work out a deal with digital radio, and somebody got to crack down on them, man, so we can get paid, man. 'Cause YouTube, I mean, you would think, man, these people doing thousands and millions of plays on YouTube views, and they paying pennies as well.
Yeah, right. Because they supposed to monetize your video when it gets so many plays.
Yeah,
so many plays. Money from it.
But then when you get the little small, they give you little pennies. They rob the people, man. And it's free advertising. We get it. But, man, come on now.
Yeah. It has made people stars. And I know there's a lot of smaller podcasts are actually streaming some of the YouTube signals down, but people starting to get exposed to you, and then they say, oh, I want to buy that single. The owner, because just think about this too. Still, right now, Cedric, everything is really, really new to everybody. You got everybody starting to get plugged up to their iPhones and their Galaxies with their Androids, and they want to own music. They want to own clean music on their devices and play it when they want to play it, instead of titles out there now. But what's going to happen? They playing the music they want to play. I want to hear what I want to hear when I want to hear. So I want to purchase my music. I love purchasing, especially
that's what Spotify
singles.
And a lot of these other digitals do. They give you an opportunity to set up your own station to play what you want. When you want it. But they do it for free. Whereas on my app, which I pulled my app down because I had to do some constructive work to get it where I want it to be on. I promote Reverb Nation as well. They can still buy it, purchase the singles and purchase the songs, for the 99 download or whatever. But I'm just trying to perfect some things this next wave, man, so that I can best bang out the buck and maximize my opportunities, man. Because, I don't know how I'm not as young as I used to be. My opportunities is closing to some things. I mean, to probably touring and all that kind of stuff, but I'll always be forever a writer and a composer. I'll just sell.
That's right. It's a lot of talent. Yeah, I was going to ask you, we got a couple of minutes, man. I was going to ask you, are you planning to, you're getting a little older, the knees starting to bother after a while, you're looking to start doing, more studio work? Like, do you have your own studio where you can start recruiting young artists around the Texas area?
As a blessing, I attend a wonderful church, and we were able to purchase 11 acres of land, and we built a studio on campus, and I have, opportunity to go in there and do some work. I'm going to be looking to do some things with my children. Both my kids can sing. And even down through my family line, my nephews and nieces, a bunch of them can sing. Really trying to crack down in our family. We fought long enough. It's time for us to fight for real, fight together instead of fighting separate. We've got wonderful producers and music heads in our family, man. And we're starting to pull that stuff together to leave a legacy for our kids, And if there's some other little talents around here, and I write music for several artists. As a matter of fact, a couple of years ago, I wrote for Georgia Mass, got a song on them right now. Got a friend in Oklahoma's asking me to send some music down to him. So that's my next leg of music. Is after I put come to close on actually touring and singing and taking a lot of engagements, I'm just gonna sit down with the pen and keep on writing, send them out to different artists.
That's right. And Seth, I got a big question for you, man. You got to answer me this, man, because I think some of you guys just don't get it. I think sometimes, this is just my opinion. I think sometimes the musicians don't get it. All right. Listen to me out, man, and then you got a couple minutes to answer the question because we got to get ready for the next show. All right. Now, and just think about it now. I'm going to just throw some big names out there. All right.
Go ahead.
Let's think about Madonna, Beyonce, Alicia Keys, Michael Jackson, Adele. They came out with video albums and their record sales went crazy. And then Beyonce, Alicia Keys, and I think Adele had phenomenal DVD sales. Why you guys just don't think about, okay, they can have the music on the downloads. People are visual now. They got high-definition TV studios in their house. Why you don't just put on a phenomenal production and sell DVDs downloads?
Well, I don't know about DVD downloads. I know anything about that because I have a DVD with my project. That's why I still sell my CDs at $20 a pop because I have a CD as well as a DVD in my package. So
yeah,
I do that. That's what we do.
Oh, okay. You're doing it.
That's why Shekinah Glory, the group we did, went platinum because we sold DVDs along with the CD, and you cannot duplicate the experience that you get from being able to see it. Now, being in there is another story, but to be able to capture it on tape and be able to watch it and feel like you're in the audience.
Yeah,
I know that. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're doing it then, so you got it. Okay, because I love it, man. I mean, especially now with digital cameras and stuff being so inexpensive now. Yeah, and then then you can get the recording equipment for hardly anything now too. You could. I love it, man. I mean, I enjoy sitting there watching. I mean, and plus not only just them, but Rihanna has captured. I think that's what really plateaued Rihanna. I mean, I know you're not into hip hop, but I know she's a pop star, and she came out with the most videos I've ever seen of any artist since Michael Jackson. But she's making that kind of money that people want to see her perform because almost all her songs are hits, and I think that's because of the videos. All right, man, we got to get out of here, but we appreciate you being here. But before you go, Cedric, you gotta do a final thoughts for. But we're gonna do a quick commercial, man. All right, from Reese Publishing, so we get your final thought. All right, this is Reese World Publishing, y'all, from Book Buzz.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right, we're talking to Cedric L. Ford. Man, he's doing it out there. He said he's old, but he's not really that old, y'all. He's just saying that. All right, man, we're gonna be looking for that download, man. What kind of deals can music artists like yourself strike with, Hulu and Netflix, in their music selection? How would that work?
You put something on my mind to think about because that's the new wave of television as well. They're getting ready to take over cable TV. A lot of people from direct TV and satellite TV, and they just do Hulu and Netflix and watch what they want to watch, and I have to flip through the channels and try to find something to watch. So that's the new wave as well. So.
The deal with them is that because Netflix and them put the covers up there, people select their movies based on what the covers look like. With cable on them, you're looking at titles. You don't know if it's a good one or not.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna do some. Thank you. I'm gonna do some research now.
Yeah, I'm an innovator, man. I'm taking this thing right here to new heights too, man. I'm doing the same thing every day. I'm brainstorming how to make this a one-stop shop so people can find, people like you, man. So I would love to carry your program. That's why we got this thing called My Channel, where people can purchase a channel and put their videos and their music, where people get a chance to sample your stuff and then make a decision to go out and just click it and purchase it from Amazon. That's what we're working on right now. So I'll send you something.
Yeah, man. This stuff, man. No need to sit back and have to wait on people. You can just put your own stuff out there and make it happen. So
take control. Right.
Yeah, have control of your own destiny. I appreciate that information. So now I'm going to do some research and see how we can make it happen.
That's right. That's right. You need the website. That's one of the things that the Facebook experts are saying. They said, don't think Facebook is your website. That's where your leads are. You use that to bring people to your website. You know, so if you got sample music.
It's being constructed right now. It's being reconstructed. I have it up. I got like a little stagnant phase, but right now it's under construction. And so
man, you got to make that.
I want to get my website out to the people. It's www.cedricford.com. That's www.cedricford.com. Of course, you can mention social media. I'm on Twitter. You know, put my name in all of those, Cedric Ford, you'll find all of that. So we're getting ready to, again, we're getting ready to start. We've already started our worldwide fellowship with worship leaders around across America with all the churches. Those of you who are looking for someone who can come and help you, you know, help the praise team. So if you want to set up a praise team, if you want someone to consult with musicians, I've been doing this over 20-something years. And so Worship Leaders United, leaders spelled with an apostrophe G. We're starting our fellowship, and our first event is going to be here in the fall, right here in Houston, Texas. We're coming from all over the world. We got people coming from Toronto. Hopefully some of our friends will come from South Africa and other places, and all over America. We're going to meet here and have a 2-day summit where we're going to share with them some good information, man, so they can help build their local churches, you know. And we're not looking for all of these huge churches to come. There's so many small to medium-sized ministries that can use some good consultants, some good work, help and resources, and we have that for them. And so, again, my website is CedricFord.com, www.cedricford.com. If you want to book us, you can always look us up. My girl, Act Ministry out of Nashville, Tennessee. She's my manager. She's a wonderful lady.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got on there.
She's the one who hooked us up with you.
Yeah, absolutely. She's awesome, man. Hey, Seth, go ahead and give us your final thoughts, man. I got to do another show, brother. I know we started a little late.
For me, I say...
All right, go ahead and give us your final thoughts. Go ahead.
All right, final thoughts is, man, stay with the Lord. If you're not with him, get with him. Let's continue to love each other. Let's continue to love Jesus. He is the answer for the world. And that would be my final thought of anything. Just, you know, love on Jesus and let Jesus love on you.
That's right. Amen. That's right. It's God talk. All right, everybody. We had CedricFord.com on the show. He was awesome. And I tell you guys all the time, you want to hear some good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And don't forget, you can hit me up on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. And thanks a million, Said. You was awesome, brother. Thanks, man.
No doubt, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Peace. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all, for those of you still hanging out in the virtual studio, you're welcome to hang around for the next show, but you got to dial back in. We got Pastor Gerald Manuel coming up next, talk about relationships. That's right, finding your soulmate. All right, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and thanks for hanging out. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm World.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talk him back, team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is author Yvette Wilson Bentley, author of Thirst No More, A Woman's Journey to Restoration, and you are listening to Jerry Royce Live at PositivePower21.org.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 334 with author Yvette Wilson Bentley. She's here to talk about her new book, Thirst No More, A Woman's Journey to Restoration. But before we bring her on, let's get a message from Pastor Gerald Manuel.
If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you, and God bless you.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right, you tell them, Crystal. You're online. You're streaming with me now. And I tell you guys, you got to plug in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org with all these exciting guests. That's right, they throw down here. They tell their story. If you want to hear a good story, a really good story, you got to come to PositivePower21.org. And tonight, Yvette Wilson Bentley is here to tell a good story. Let me read her bio before we bring her on. Louisville, Kentucky, Yvette Wilson Bentley has always enjoyed creative writing, but it wasn't until recent years that she decided to pursue an active career as an author. Enhancing the journey was Yvette's freshman publication in early 2012. Yvette quickly became an avid learner and embraced each component of the publishing process from start to finish,
which has solidified her foundation as an author as well as a literary entrepreneur. Yvette found her own publishing company, Right Type Publishing, in 2014 and published her next title, Thirst No More, A Woman's Journey to Restoration, in early 2015, which debuted on Amazon's Top 100 in the biography and memoir short read division, as well as the top 5 in Amazon new releases in the same category on the first 5 days of its release. In October 2014, Yvette was welcomed to a group of Christian literary women who compiled a short story anthology project entitled Love, Hope, and Faith that was produced by national best-selling Christian fiction author Vanessa Wilson and published in March 2015. Yvette is a member of Joshua Tabernacle Missionary Baptist Church in Louisville, Kentucky, under the leadership of Pastor David L. Snarden. She works with the following ministries: Sunday School, Women's Bible Study Ministry, what a mouthful, Women's Ministry Society, Strategic Leadership Team, and anywhere else within the church she can make herself available. Yvette is a member of the Sisters of Ruth Book Club and the Impact Writers Group. She has contributed numerous articles for newsletters and local magazines. She has also been featured guest on a number of internet radio shows, including Inspirational Talk with Tennille, Awakening Internet Radio, and Jerry Voice Live. That's right, this is her second time around. Yvette also hosts a monthly teleconference called Candid Conversation, headlining a variety of self-help topics and engages her audience in candid and transparent conversation. In addition, Yvette is a public speaker, workshop facilitator, life coach who has a passion for connecting with women who seek restoration in their lives. In her spare time, she enjoys reading, bowling, and live music, traveling and relaxing with friends and her extended family members. That must be the people on Facebook. All right, Yvette Bentley, welcome to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
Good evening, Jerry. I am doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. I see your bio got a little thicker there.
Yes, I've been busy since I was here visiting you last. That's a great thing.
Yeah.
That's right. A great thing.
That's right. Working in the Lord. That's right. You're working for the Lord. Working for the Lord.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. It's been a fantastic year, 2015.
Yeah, just getting started. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. You ready for your first question?
I think so.
All right. The first question who is Yvette Wilson Bentley, the author?
You just said who I ain't. No, I'm just kidding. Who am I? I am a female who, first of all, tried to live my life according to God's will for me to the best of my ability, that lives by a simple creed of trust God, clean help, and help others. That's as simple as it gets for me.
Yeah, I see. Now, you've been doing a whole lot in the world, helping people. Well, mostly helping women, I see. Tell us a little bit about some of these special projects you have going on with the church. Anything big going on that you like to spread, God's
yeah, we've got a lot of things going on. Actually, my church is in high gear. We are preparing to celebrate our centennial, our 100-year anniversary in November, being in the same location in the black community. Yes, that means something, that stands for something. And so we've got a variety of different things going on. We're having a women's tea, and we're publishing a commemorative book, and a few other things that I can't remember at the moment, but it's just a lot of great things that are going on. Our pastor's anniversary actually is this weekend coming, 4 years that he's been our pastor, and working with the Sunday school, working closely with the Sunday school superintendent in preparation for Vacation Bible School this summer. still working actively with the women's ministries, and as I stated in my bio, wherever I can get in, that I can be used, because sometimes, we need, an extra set of hands. So if I can, donate mine to a cause, I do.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Now, you sound like a very grateful person, volunteering all this time, helping people, helping God's people. Tell us, what are you seeing right now? What's going on in the streets right now with people coming to your church asking for help? What are you seeing the most of right now where people need help?
It's so much going on. It's so much going on. A lot of what's going on here in Louisville, we're dealing with a lot of murders here in our city right now. A lot of murders, a lot of shootings, a lot of stabbings, and it's the young people that we're seeing a lot of. I mean, practically every time you turn on the TV, the news, it's something, or you're getting an alert, on your cell phone that something has happened. Just seeing a whole lot of disparity. Just a lot of people are just full of despair and just like they've lost all hope, if they ever even had any hope at all. And that is, part of the motivation that led me to write Thirst No More, because, I know what that's like because I've been there. I know what it's like to walk down the street feeling like I had no purpose, no direction, no anything. And I just felt like that it was time for me to kind of pull some things together about my story into one place. I mean, because I don't hesitate to tell anybody any part of my life. It's an open book. But I wanted to centralize some specific things and parallel that to a story in the Bible, and one that I identify with the most is the Samaritan woman.
All right. Now, we got a lot of new people listening to the show. I tell you guys all the time, we're streaming in over 15 countries. They haven't heard your story yet because I can't remember what episode it was. So tell us a little bit about your background. What was Yvette Bentley like before, she came to the light, decided to, walk into God's house and start being a humble servant? What was she like?
Well, I was, the average, kid. I'm the oldest of three sisters. Up until I was 8 years old, I was in a 2-parent home. We were provided for well. I had grandparents that spoiled me rotten. There wasn't anything that I would necessarily say was abnormal or dysfunction about my childhood. It was just my childhood.
Right.
Once my parents divorced, I blamed my mother. It was all her fault. I became rebellious. I made up my mind that I was going to do what I wanted to do. No one was going to stop me. Basically I adopted that mindset for about 21 years, which led to teenage pregnancy, which led to sexual assault, which led to the use of alcohol and drugs, inappropriate sexual behavior, and a variety of other things. And, that mindset of, wanting to do it my way almost got me 6 feet under before my time. It almost got me sent to prison, and other consequences. But God had a plan for me to do something more than where I was headed. So at the age of 31, I was tired of being tired and too scared to live and too scared to die. And he led me to treatment to address my alcohol and drug issues. And I was when I was 31, and I had been sober almost 19 years. I turned 50 years old the 3rd of this month, and by His grace, I still stand. I'm here.
Yeah, wow. So you was doing So you went a hardcore about 15 years from, I guess the time your dad left to 31, just living hard.
Yeah, and I thought I liked it rough, and I prided myself on that, trying to fit in, wanting to belong. And really what I found myself doing was, stuck in the middle. I didn't belong with the roughnecks in the street. I didn't belong in the world that I was brought up in. So it's like, where do I fit in here? I am stuck. I don't know what to do, which way to go. They don't want me over here, and they won't accept me over there. What do I do? And even in my first couple of years of recovery, I struggled with that because I felt like I had to do certain things or that I had to give up certain things to fit in. And the only thing that I needed to do to fit in was to acknowledge that I am a child of God, and that fits me in wherever I need to be.
So you didn't really get a chance to run with no gangs or anything because you weren't really built for that. Is that what you saying?
Well, no, I didn't have that kind of heart. I mean, I might have acted like I did, but not for real. I didn't, not for real. I mean, there was a limit to my madness. I mean,
yeah.
It really was.
So who was your running mates? So who was your running mates?
I had running mates
with drugs and alcohol.
I had running mates, in the neighborhood. The best way that I can describe how my life used to be before I went to treatment at 31 is my life was like, remember this movie in the 70s called Looking for Mr. Goodbar, where Diane Keaton was a teacher by day and a hooker by night? That was me.
Whoa.
That's the best way I can describe my life. It was living that double life, that I was this professional during the day, but as soon as nighttime came, the freaks come out at night. That was me.
Yeah. So when it got dark.
Yeah, when it got dark, it was on. It was on. And, only by the grace of God, I didn't meet my fate, like she did. She gets killed, in the end. And, by God's grace, that didn't define me and my story. And I'm still here. But I know that, again, he has, some things for me to do. So I know today that my life is not really mine anymore. And, I try to do something every day to show my gratitude to God for allowing me another opportunity to live right, to live life, in the right way. And as a result of that, he allowed me to live on this side of life for my parents to be able to see it before he called them home. So my parents and my grandparents were able to leave this world and didn't have to worry about if they were going to get a call that I was dead in a crack house, or if they had to come and identify me as Yvette Bentley rather than Jane Doe 492, and that old type of stuff, or found in a dumpster, or body parts floating down the Ohio River. So yes, I am grateful.
That's right. Awesome. Now, Yvette, tell us a little bit about your involvement with the Sisters of the Ruth Book Club. Tell us about that.
Oh, yes, Sisters of the Ruth Book Club, best book club in the Louisville area. Yes. I've been with the book club. Oh, my goodness, almost 5 years now. And
how many
just
members?
A fantastic.
How many members?
It's about 10 of us. And they are just fantastic. I owe them so much because joining the book club is really where I began to build my foundation to rededicate my love for reading as well as, my love for writing. Those women have pushed me and encouraged me to write. And to publish. And even when I thought I couldn't, they were like, you can do it. You can do it. I mean, cheered me on, praying with me, and I mean, it has just been a phenomenal experience being with them. We travel together, we laugh, we cry, and we have a real sisterhood that I just can't even put into words how wonderful it is. But what I can tell you is that whenever we get together, God is in the midst. Believe that.
Amen. Awesome. Sound like an awesome group of ladies. And if you guys listening, I'm shout out to Sisters of Ruth Book Club. All right. And you mentioned another group called Impact Writers Group. What is that all about?
Oh, yes. Well, that's a group that I joined a couple of years ago. That group is headed up by Kendra Norman Holmes, another Christian fiction writer. And I am not as active with them physically as I would like to be, because most of them live like in the Georgia and Alabama area, and I'm in Kentucky. However, they are available, for me to bounce off ideas and critique, things that I have written, and just supportive and there to answer questions. I mean, they are, my literary brothers and sisters, my sounding board, and just a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful group of people. And I'm just praying as the group, the mission and the purpose of the group is being reconditioned at this time, that God is going to make a way for me to be able to physically spend more time with them, because they are just a wonderful group of people.
Awesome. Shout out to them. Impact. That's right. Impact Writers Group. All right. Man, you got some exciting things going. It's good to meet people. All right. Now, also in your bio, you mentioned a monthly teleconference, Candid Conversation. What platform is that?
Well, I have been using free conferencing. I had not been on, guessing about a couple of months, and part of that was because I had been ill and unable to do it. But it is just basically, as it says, I will introduce, a topic like depression or stress or overeating, just various things that we deal with in life. And I may speak on it for about 10 minutes or so, and then just open up the line for people to comment, to ask questions, to share their experience, and kind of just let the conversation flow. And that's exactly what it is. It's a conversation. So, I make it a point to not allow it to become big I and little you, because that's not what it's about. Because as long as everyone has a voice that they can speak, we all have something to bring to the table. And it is something that I am going to start back up again. I'm going to do a little tweaking to the format, just very little, because I like it, and the people that call regularly, they liked it too. But I'm looking to start back up probably in June, but I just wanted to make sure that, got to keep it going. But, in the mix of all that too, I started a new job in November, so I had a lot of things going on at one time, and it was just like, I got to put something on hold for a minute, and that was it. Yeah,
you can't do everything. All right. Now, you're a public speaker, workshop facilitator, and a life coach. All right. Tell us about that business venture.
Okay. Well, those are new things. Those are brand new, things that I am embarking on. That the workshop facilitator, I feel, very comfortable in advertising that role. And I think a lot of the confidence with that comes with the fact that I teach Sunday school. So I'm used to presenting material to a group of people. And let me tell you, I teach the senior Sunday school class, and they don't play. They start on time. Sunday school starts at 9:30, okay? On the dot. And you can't half-step. You have to know your material. They will call you out. But, they don't mess around. You have to come prepared. That really, that's my foundation, is teaching, that class. So I don't have any issue with that. As far as the coaching, I am currently studying a coaching program. But, with the life coaching, I don't feel like it's so much even a formalized thing that I have to do, because it's something I believe I do all the time. When I talk to people.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, I do that every day, all day. Even at work, I have a group of, women, younger women, at work. Missy that, can you da-da-da-da-da, or Missy that, da-da-da, so it's just a part of living, as I know it. And it's just basically passing on, what's been freely given to me. But, those are just some brand new things that I'm looking to embark on, and, and we'll see where God takes me, in those directions. And if those are not the directions that he wants me to go in, then he will show me how to reshape and repurpose them for another direction or for another purpose.
That's right. Amen. Amen. Now, Yvette, we're coming up on a break now. When we get back, we're going to talk to you about Right Type Publishing. We're going to talk about your new book. We got to talk about your new book. That's why she's here. Thirst No More, A Woman's Journey to Restoration. Now, that's a nonfiction book, Yvette.
It's nonfiction.
All right. I think Jerry Royce Live posted it as a fiction book, but we'll fix that on the website. Don't forget, you guys are streaming, off of Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Don't forget about PositivePower21.org, the website where you can listen to all our archive shows, any show that's in order. You can listen to us 24/7. You can just wake up and just listen to us, browse our pages, check out some of the authors' displays. It links you right to Amazon. You can make a quick purchase. That's what it's there for. Let's take this quick break with my man, James Deshay. He's the poet, romance man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's right. You tell them, Tanika. You listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. So don't forget, y'all, spread the word and share. That's right, independent media. That's right. I know you guys getting tired of mainstream. They play the same stuff all day long, even on the XM dial. Man, they be killing us. So at least out here, y'all, you can choose what you want to hear. And I'm streaming gospel music. And man, you're talking about some beautiful voices. Check us out on Sundays or our archives on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21 and listen to Our Gospel Music Radio, streaming out of Florida. That's right, and I tape it too. And you hear some beautiful voices of some independent artists. Man, voices you just can't find in any store. So check it out, y'all. You're gonna love. I heard some songs, Yvette, just blew my mind. Then I didn't write it down, and then now I can't find them. Yeah, beautiful voices, man. Unbelievable, boy, the talent they found down in Florida. Well, they all over the world, but they stream them. He records the shows right out of a Florida studio and stream it here in Maryland, Baltimore. That's right. Right out of PositivePower21.org. All right, we're talking Yvette Wilson Bentley, the author of. That's right. She is the author of a brand new book, Thirst No More, A Woman's Journey to Restoration, available on Kindle. Is that available in paperback, Yvette?
Yes, it is.
All right. Oh, shoot. Let me pull it up right here on Amazon. I'm looking right at it. That's right. Kindle price, $2.99. Look like they slashed the price a little bit on the print version. Look like they was asking for $10.99. So
yes, but I also have the print version available on my site.
Oh, good for you.
Which, of course,
right.
if you buy it directly from me.
Is. Right. Get it from her at Y. Wilson. That's right. Y. Wilson, Bentley, like the car.com. So you can't forget that. All right. Y. Wilson Bentley. All right, Yvette, your creative self. What's going on with this book? Tell us a little bit about it. Why should we buy it?
Well, as I said, if you, for those that really want to know a little more about who Yvette Wilson Bentley really is, this is a great place to start with this book. I call it I have coined a series called From a Parishioner's Perspective. As I said, I'm paralleling part of my life as it relates to the story of the Samaritan woman's meeting with Jesus at Jacob's Well, which is found in the book of John chapter 4. I can relate a lot to this story because this was a woman who basically had ran out of options as far as living her life, being an outcast in the community, and thought that all hope was lost. And although her circumstances were different than mine, the methods were the same and the end result was the same. And, she had an encounter, with Christ, he let her know, that if she drink of the living water, she would never thirst again. And that was ministering to her spirit, not so much her physical body. And when I decided to sincerely make a change in my life in 1997 and not put God on the bargaining table like I used to. I used to pray those prayers, oh, God, if you do this, I'll do that, because that went on for a long time. When I decided to give up that prayer life, and be humble and be sincere, then, he made himself available to me. And my life has not been the same. It has not been the same. And just like that woman, I was an empty bucket. I was running around here dry, dehydrated, spiritually dehydrated. And, he began to fill me, with the living water, with the Holy Spirit. And, I cannot take any credit for who I am today. I just can't. I just can't, because in and of myself, I should have been dead or in prison. I ain't confused. I'm not confused.
So who's this book for, Yvette? Who would benefit the most from this book?
This book is. Well, I love women, and and it's not to say that I don't love the fellas, because I do. But this book is for anyone. This book is for anyone, man or woman, who wants a simplistic message of someone sharing their experience of how they came to begin a relationship with God. Because one thing that was pointed out to me by one of my big literary sisters is that she admired the way that I write because it's simplistic. That I keep my messages simple. And that really stuck out with me when she made that comment. And so what I thought about is meeting people where they are. Again, no big eyes, no little U's. Yeah. Meeting people where they are. Not to say that you don't maintain a certain amount of reverence or tradition, but meeting people where they are. So I'm not sitting here high on God and low on people. That's just not who I am.
Right, bringing it.
I don't get down like that. I'm not the one that walks around with my dress and my hat on Sunday, and will ride down the street and say, that's a shame. I throw on my tennis shoes, blue jeans, T-shirt, and I don't have no problem standing on the corner talking to whoever, whatever. If they'll listen, I'll talk.
That's right. Trying to save somebody. Now, Yvette, your reviews say, Thirst No More. What an amazing book by Yvette Bentley. Uplifting, inspiring. How do you feel when you read reviews like that?
It's just humbling. That. It's just humbling. It's so humbling. It's so humbling because it's their answers to my prayers.
Yeah.
And my prayer is that I have allowed the Lord to use me to help somebody else. I have allowed the Lord to come before me, and I have moved Yvette out of the way.
That's right.
Because Yvette getting away, it ain't going to.
What we're here for?
I know that's why we're here.
That's right, to help fellow man.
That's why we're here. We are instructed to tell the good news, and we all have a gift, and we all have different vehicles in the way to do it. Mine is through my writing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's so true. So true. Now, Yvette, offline. Now, we know, you're online doing your thing. Offline, where can people find you to get this book in their hand? They want to sign. Where are you going to be this summer? What's your plans?
Well, for the summer, I don't really have any plans for the summer as of yet, although a potential opportunity has come across my desk this afternoon, and if a person just stays connected with me on Facebook, you'll know where I am. But it possibly may be in Indianapolis at the Black Expo in July. But I am. At first, I said this summer I was not going to have an event, but then I'm starting to change my mind because I wasn't in the best of space when I made that decision. But I'm starting to get excited about this book and just excited about myself and where I am and what God is doing. And I'm going to plan something, but, people just need to stay connected with me to know. And, of course, because I'll put it on my site and I'll put it on my Facebook page and my Twitter, and all that. And because I do want to get out and meet people. I love getting out and meeting people and talking to people and signing books. I love that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, what are you doing online? I know, we see you on Facebook, but are you doing any other type of promotions? Are there any websites out there or other podcasts people need to know that you're getting real good benefits from? Because that's one of the things we talk a lot about is branding, marketing, promoting, getting your name out there to the audience so you can sell these books on downloads and paperback.
Yeah, I have some things in the work. I've been blessed to have the assistance of Indie Love Promotions, and so she is in the works of planning, a whole campaign of things for me right now. So I'm sure there are some things that she is going to be busting out with probably within the next week, or so. And so I'm very excited about that. And I'm sure, probably be doing a virtual tour. And she's working on a couple of live events, as well. So I'm in suspense too.
That's right. Man, yeah, she's something else, because we've done some business with her. She's had quite a few of her people in here. They've done commercial plugs, displaying their books. Now we rocking PositivePower21.org. Now people have a place where they can set their covers so people can see their beautiful covers.
Yes.
Purchase
and I need to get my ad together. Yes, I do. I got that on my list for this week.
Now, Yvette, I'm looking at your Amazon page now, and you didn't take full advantage of some of the opportunities that they give you. Like you don't have your bio out there, that kind of thing. It's almost like
my bio's on my Amazon page.
Check you out.
Your my bio. It's right under my picture.
Oh, see, I don't even see your picture on here, but maybe I'm on the wrong page. But I'm definitely looking at maybe I gotta click your name.
That might help.
To your whole list of everything. Yeah. Okay. You got book description. Okay, it's a little something. Okay, I got you. I found mostly a lot. Okay, here we go. I don't know why it took me there. All right, it's there. My bad.
Hey.
Out there. All right, so everybody can check you out, so they know where to go. Now, do Amazon allow you to post your websites? Do they allow you to do that? They don't allow you to do that, do they? External websites.
No. But and I've got a profile on Goodreads. And matter of fact, I'm getting ready to run a couple of contests.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We're run a couple of contests. So
now,
watch out.
For a book like yours, nonfiction, what kind of groups out there do you advise, someone to join that's like they have written a nonfiction book? What kind of groups are you allowed to join?
Well,
not just promotional groups.
Well, not just promotion groups. I mean, there are some, writers groups that, will accept either fiction or nonfiction. And I guess probably the better question is, what kind of groups are you not allowed to join? And probably that would only be the ones that are strictly fiction.
Right.
But
now,
anything
are there
else.
Any groups out there for women? Well, I mean, like women groups that are, like Christian women.
Yes.
Not just writers, but, women that kind of like support each other, empowering type, inspirational.
Yes.
Groups. Do you see those out there?
Yes, and I'm starting to, I'm starting to tap into, some of those, as I see them, because groups are, forever changing, or, you either find yourself in a group and then you're looking, it's like, how did I end up in this group in the first place? This is not where I need to be, so you leave. And, so I'm going through a recycling period, with some of those as well. But I tell you, I do have some people, some Christian women that have supported me from day one. I mean, since I hit Facebook, with my business page in 2012, and I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful.
Awesome.
And, they take me up under their wing and, been there for me.
That's right. Good.
And I still have a lot to learn.
That's right. There's always something to learn from anybody. Now, in your book, I was reading, the introduction. Say, Thirst No More, Woman's Journey to Restoration is the first book in a series. This book is based on one of my favorite Bible studies. Bible stories. It wasn't difficult to write this book, but I learned a valuable lesson. I learned that no matter how long you have been saved, you will always have an area in your life that can only be restored and healed by the power of the living water. You don't have to take my word for it. Feel free to try for yourself. All right, so you gave him an open invitation. Oh, that is awesome, Yvette. Man, that is so wonderful. Congratulations to you. All right, now we're going to take our break. When we come back, can Yvette Wilson Bentley, give us her final thoughts, whatever's on your heart. Okay?
All right.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, PositivePower21.org with Yvette Wilson Bentley. Hold tight for today's message with Marilyn Dunn, the gospel singer.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right. That's Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn. That's right. Some very nice people. Nice couple. That was a very interesting story from both of them. Marilyn from that Christian world. Mr. Dunn, he's from the streets. They became a pastor. And now they together as one. Working on her, managing her career in gospel music. That's so awesome. All right, guys. We got another awesome person. She's about to leave her final thoughts with us. Something we can chew on for the rest of the week. My friend Yvette Wilson Bentley, your time to shine. Go ahead now. All right.
Okay. I was thinking about several years ago when I was in Sunday school, and the teacher was talking about telling the good news, and that was a question that I used to struggle with, within myself. I never would tell anyone that I struggled with that question, and I was too embarrassed to ask anyone what that meant. And this particular day, I heard him say, tell the good news. And I'm like, what does that mean? And I guess God got tired of me struggling with myself because he allowed the teacher to tell me what that meant. And the teacher said, all that means is to tell your story. And I was like, wow, is that all it means? Well, I can do that. I can do. That is not a problem. Yeah. And, so that's what I try to do every day is tell some part of my story to be able to help someone. But another thing that I do, and this is real important, and I want to share this with all my brothers and sisters who have been walking this walk for a while. Yes, it's wonderful for us, to share with the new man or the new woman our story and what God has done for us. But it's so key for us to listen to that new man or that new woman, to know where they're at, to know where they're coming from, so we'll know best how to serve them. That.
We wish you the best with this book. I'm sure God laid on your heart to publish this story, your journey. And may every woman that touched this book be blessed with it. And they can move on. Because I know, sometimes it takes listening to another person's story to understand, your story. And initiating it. That's awesome. That's so awesome. All right, Yvette, let's wrap up our show tonight. Thank you so much for coming on Jerry Royce Live. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, Jerry.
You're welcome. And I tell people all the time, Yvette, when they want to hear the good stuff, I mean, the real good stuff, just like tonight. You know, you sharing your story, your journey. Thirst No More, Women's Journey Restoration. Somebody got to buy it and hand it off. That's right, hand it off to someone who's in need. Somebody's hurting out there. People need help. And you God's child, that's your job. That's right, that is your job, to pass God's words on to the next man. All right, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in. They awesome. We live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Suzanne J. Jordan, the author of Mr. Short Story Children's Book, and I am on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Cowell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 333. That's right. Tonight on the show, we're going to have Savon J. Jordan. He's our author tonight. But before we bring him on, let's listen to our sponsor for today's show, Mr. James Deshay, and his poetry book, JamesDeshay.com. Hold tight, everybody.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for holding tight and supporting all our sponsors. We appreciate them for holding PositivePower21.org down. We want to shout out to everybody in Bolton Hill. Mr. Ernest Muldrow, he hosted a fantastic fundraiser for some young people in Africa that's right in Ghana. And we want to say hello to Mr. Hubert. He's the president of an organization. I don't have all the information from me right now, but we will be devoting some promotion to his organization to help those young people get some books and some other support they're going to need to make sure that school is successful. He's headed out there now as we speak to take care of some business with his grandmother. May God bless her soul. She rest in peace. And after that, we're going to try to get him on as soon as he take care of the burial of his grandmother. We have him on the show to talk about how you guys can support his endeavor, his entrepreneur, his foundation to help these young people in Africa who's interested in education. That's right. I know some of us, we struggle with it in this country. Say we don't want to go to school anymore. But they want to. They want to go. So anyway, tonight we're going to talk about somebody who's in school right now. That's right. He's in school. He's 9 years old. His name is Savon J. Jordan. He wrote his first book at the age of 9. Savon was 5th grade honor roll student at Purdue Elementary. Savon is now in the 6th grade, still on the honor roll, and he's 11 years old today. He's currently writing his first poetry book that will soon be available on Amazon. Savon started writing books when he was 7.5 years old because he loves to read. 2 books that inspired him to write were Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Do It Yourself, and Junie B. Jones by Barbara Park. Savon gets lost in books as he reads them and say he's actually visualized the people and the stories. His goal is to get one of his books on the bestseller list and aspires to be on TV during a funny sitcom. Savon wants to continue to write more stories and excel at writing. He also loves soccer and cooking, hoping to one day be a famous cook or soccer player. Savon J. resides in Rancho Cucamonga, California with his family, and he says please donate and help him out. You can see the donate button on his website. So Savon is able to continue to write his books and publish them, giving children all over the world stories that inspire and ignite imagination. All right, and his book is called The Mr. Short Stories Volume 1. It's full of wisdom, written and illustrated by author Savon J. Jordan. This book is for people of all ages to understand there will always be obstacles in life, but there are also opportunities. Each story has a lesson that many of us have experienced, such as how to deal with bullying, knowing how to take care, the time to enjoy the simple pleasures in life, and so much more. This honor roll student with his perfect attendance has been writing since 7.5 years of age after being inspired by his favorite book, Diary of a Wimpy Kid. All right, we welcome to the show, Savon Jordan. How you doing today, sir?
Hi, I am Savon Jordan of Mr. Short Stories Child, and I am on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
All right, so we ready to do this, man. So you ready for your first question?
Yes.
All right, your first question is, and I know we read a lot in your bio, but I know you're more than just a paragraph or two. So the question is, who is Savon J. Jordan?
Savon J. Jordan is the author of the Mr. Short Stories. and is now 11 years old.
11 years old. Congratulations.
This is volume 1 of the short stories, and I might write a different volume, which is going to be the Mrs. Short Stories.
All right. Oh, you're going to write the Mrs. Short Story. I hear you. All right, Savon, so we know that you're a lover of books. Your favorite 2 books are Diary of a Wimpy Kid and Junie B. Jones. What was so interesting about Diary of a Wimpy Kid? I've read some of those books with my son. He's about your age. He's 12 now, and he has the whole collection of them and a few other books. So what was so interesting about Diary of a Wimpy Kid in your own words?
Well, it was interesting because first it taught me how to write a comic strip, and from then on I went on to writing books. And Junie B. Jones by Barbara Park, it was funny, and I used to read it all night to my parents and my brother. But my brother would sometimes get irritated and want to go in his room.
Oh, okay. So, let me ask you. So, you're not the only child. So, do you have any? I know you have one brother. Do you have any other brothers and sisters?
No, I wish I did have a little sister though.
All right, you wish you had a sister. Yeah, I got a little sister. I got a younger brother and a little sister, and it's awesome. 3 of us.
You're lucky.
Yeah. All right. Now what's your brother's name?
His name's Ahmad. He actually is getting his own website soon because he plays the guitar. He might actually set up his own shop. That's it. That's it.
Well, so how old is your brother?
He is 13 now. He turned 13 March 7th. And,
all right.
And I'm turning 12 December 1st. It's a long time.
All right. That's right. Now, your birthday is actually close to my son's birthday. My son's name is Jordan. His happened to be your last name. His first name is Jordan, and he plays football. He doesn't play soccer. He tried it, though. And he did a little taekwondo. And his birthday is actually December 5th. So it's very close to your birthday. All right. Got a little something in common.
I used to do karate, too. But not taekwondo.
Oh, you did? Oh. Yeah, I studied karate, so we got something in common. I studied karate while I was in college. Yeah, so do you do it for fun, or did you do karate to learn how to protect yourself, or you just did it for exercise for soccer?
I did it to protect myself, and sometimes I did it just for fun. It depended on what I needed to do. Because if I was getting bullied at school or something, I would need to learn how to protect myself in order to stop the bullying.
That's right. Now, tell us about your school a little bit, Savon. Is it a rough school, or it's a nice school, but sometimes kids get a little rough sometime on the playground? Tell us a little bit about your school.
The second one, they can get a little rough. It depends. It gets bumpy along the way. The homework I don't like. It's hard. But besides that, I think the school is good.
Yeah. Now, Purdue Elementary School. Now, I know they have so many different types of schools out here today. Now, is that a public school or a private school, or run
it's
by
a public school.
Business?
It's an elementary school.
Good.
I don't go there anymore, and I'm now in 6th grade, which is middle school.
Oh, yeah, middle school. So I read an old bio, so I pulled it off your website. Okay, so you moved ahead of that. Okay. So what's the name of your middle school? So what's the name of your middle school?
Summit Intermediate. And I play the trombone there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you're a musician also?
Yes. My brother is also a musician. He likes playing his guitar.
And that's so important, man. You hear about the musicians talking about keep music alive. Will we say your school is doing a good job trying to keep the music program?
My parents.
Oh, your parents. Oh, so your parents invested in your music career?
Yes.
Okay, so
we
in other
actually
words,
have a
you're
field
doing.
trip coming up. For bands, we have a field trip coming up.
Oh, so you guys going to check out what you guys going to see? A concert?
We're going to Boomers. We are going to go on. I don't think we're going to go to roller coasters, but we do get to play with bumpers and stuff like that. We can't go near the baseball pit because if somebody gets knocked in the head, then we have a problem there.
Yeah.
But we do get to play miniature golf, glow in the dark golf, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that is fun. I played that before. Yeah, we used to have that in this area too. Before our mall closed down, you know, the way the thing's been going. It's here today. Now, how about laser tag, man? That's one of my favorites, man. Every year around Christmas, my son's friends get together, you know, because they don't live in the same neighborhood. They just play online together, but they went to the same elementary, but they still friends. We all get together every Christmas and go play laser tag. Do you guys do that?
I think they do have laser tag. How long have you been on the radio station?
Oh, I've been doing this. It was a year around Christmas, but about back in 06, 09, I published a show, but the technology wasn't as good as it is now. So I decided to come back after researching. It was in my heart,
what you do?
To come back to. Yeah. Oh yeah, I really do. Helping people like you, you know, get the word out about what you're doing to help people, you know, sell your books and you know, good things like that. You know, help people.
I appreciate
you know, just like my friends. Yeah, you're welcome. Just like my friend, did you hear me talk about the young man who's helping some African kids in Ghana put their school together and help finance their education? Did you hear me talk about that?
Yes, I would like them to have some of my books.
Yeah, that'd be nice. So what we do, we'll publish that information and we'll send it to your mom and get some of your books out there. And they do have a lot of students. I get the number of students. Maybe you guys just want to donate maybe 5 or 6 books to their library because someone from the Delta sorority in Baltimore is donating some books for their library. So we're going to try to get a book drive going. So we'll take you up on that offer, okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, you mentioned that you love TV. You want to get into doing funny sitcoms. What are some of your favorite shows on TV right now?
Well, when I was younger, I used to watch SpongeBob, which everybody knows about.
Yeah. Right. But I still don't understand that character.
It's new to my mom.
Yeah, still trying to figure out how they can do all those things underwater.
I have to watch sometimes the Little Einsteins with JoJo and, my cousins. I have a little cousin, his name is JoJo, and my auntie, she just had a newborn, and so I have to watch some shows with them if they're, like, bored and stuff. So I'll see their cousin and sit down and watch with them. I don't want to sing the song on the radio.
Now you mentioned that you like Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Did you see the 2 movies that came out?
Yes, I saw a lot of them.
Now, was it just like the book?
Well, it depends.
Or they changed it up a little bit, or they shortened it?
I think the book is better. But I'm trying to get the Third Wheel, the new book that just came out. I'm trying to get that one so I can read it. Because I'm trying to start I already have a collection. But I'm trying to start a bigger collection of what I have, of the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book. The Diary of a Wimpy Kid books.
Yeah. All right. Now, are you gonna read something for us today? Are we gonna, get a chance to hear you read one of your short stories?
Yes, I will read something. Okay.
Well, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break first, And then your mom can you and your mom can talk about which story you guys are going to read. And as soon as the break is over, we'll have you start your reading, okay? All right?
Okay.
All right, here we go. We're ready to take a break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking to Savon Jordan. He's out there in California. He's the author of, that's right, author of Mr. Short Story. Then when we get back, we're going to hear him read one of his short stories. So hold tight, everybody, for a message from Dominique Wilkins in Good Books.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' Good Books. Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books.
Available on ArthurDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
All right, y'all. We talking to Savon Jordan. That's right. He's the author of Mr. Short Stories, Volume 1, full of wisdom, and it's all illustrated by the author, Savon Jordan. All right, Savon, you ready to read us one of your short stories?
Yes. My mom's going to tell you what story it is.
Oh, I'm excited. Thank you, Savon. Hi, Royce. Yes, the story is Mr. Sibstern, and I'll just give a little snippet, and then Savon can read it. But it's really about the father being mean and not taking the opportunity to be a good person, and his kids are the ones who remind him how important it is to be a better person and not go off of his anger. So that it was just shocking that he wrote this so young, and I think you'll like it. It's for kids, younger kids. But I think you'll love the story. So it's called Mr. Sibstern. So here he goes.
All right. And then when he finished, we'd like to ask you a couple questions, too, once he gets done, if it's okay with you.
Okay. The story.
All right. Okay, we're ready.
I'm going to start now. Mr. Sibstern. Mr. Sibstern was mean on the outside, but he was nice on the inside. He was the nicest person in the world. One day, he went to his son's soccer game, and they won. Mr. Sibstern yelled out to the other team, "In your face!" which made his son's team disqualified because he was being mean. All the kids on his son's team said to Mr. Sibstern, "Thanks a lot, jerk." That made Mr. Sibstern very sad, and his son was very disappointed. The next day, Mr. Sibstern was playing with his neighbor's paper airplane. He threw it so far it went to the third house on the foothill where Mr. Sibstern lived, and that was far on the end of the road. His neighbor was very angry at him for doing such a mean thing and told Mr. Sibstern to go away and never come back. On the third day, some Boy Scouts came to Mr. Sibstern's house to sell some cookies. Mr. Sibstern yelled at them and said, "Give me those cookies." The Boy Scouts ran very fast and never went to his house again. On the fourth day, Mr. Sibstern had a heart-to-heart talk with his son and asked his dad to change the way he has been. This touches Mr. Sibstern so much that he cried and hugged his son. After that day, Mr. Sibstern was a happy man and a better person. The lesson of the story is being kind can go a long way.
That's right. Awesome, man. Awesome, powerful message that the world need to hear. And we hope they're getting this broadcast. That's right, Savon Jordan. Awesome, man. Hey, man, you mind if we talk to your mom a little bit, too, on the show? We have a couple questions to ask her. I mean, I'm sure a lot of parents out there interested in doing the same thing that you guys are doing, and I'd like to get a couple questions out to her, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay, you can talk to my mom right now.
I'm here.
Cool. All right, thanks, Ms. Joy. That is so cute. Now, what you're doing is so awesome. In your own words, describe this the feeling you're getting from this part of your life right now, introducing your son to this world of publishing.
Well, for me, it's a sense that I am doing what God has called all parents to do, and that's actually to tap into your children's gifts and, help them along the way so that they can be the best people that they can be, right? Because that's what we want. And also him to tap into his gifts and not mine. A lot of times we want our children to follow our dreams instead of their own. And what I did was just, I gave him a deal, and he called me on it. And so the funny is the story, he's always writing, and I said, oh, Savon, some of your stories are really good. And I said, okay, well, if you write a full story, I promise to publish it. And do you know he actually wrote it and came in and said, okay, so now can we publish it? I was like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, well, okay. So I was like, all right, I'll type up everything. And he drew his own pictures. And he just wants to enlighten, parents and kids, because he's been through things at a young age, seeing things with his school. He was bullied at one time, but he isn't anymore. And that was his outlet. So I am a proud mama, should I say.
That's right. I bet you are. Now, it is rough out there. I remember,
Actually, no.
being in elementary school.
It isn't. It really isn't. Not the area that we're in. We're living in Rancho Cucamonga. It's actually a nice area. But you do have certain kids that feel privileged, which you and I can understand that, right? So
right.
He is in a school that doesn't have a lot of minority teachers, and I'll just keep it honest. So what he sees mostly is people that are not his complexion, and with that comes a sense of you don't belong here type thing. Right. And him being such a bright child, I guess for some kids being a nerd isn't a good thing, but he's so proud of it. And I tell him to be proud of that. You're a nerd. It's all right. I said the women marry the nerds, just so you know. We marry you. And so
that's right.
I just want him to be secure in who he is and never second guess that, so that he can grow to be the man that he is called to be. We all have been through the bullying, but his mother, yes, I grew up on the rough side, so I'm different. I'm a little hood, a little bit. I tell people that. But so I had to nip it in the bud, and I did. Yeah. So schools didn't see that.
Yeah.
But
well, what I meant by being rough, not necessarily mean like dangerously rough, but just like, you have kids that like to spend their day antagonizing, bullying, seeing who they can push over. You get those kids. I mean, I grew up in a really good neighborhood, but I remember there were some boys that were a lot bigger than the other boys. They like to push you. They couldn't play baseball and football that well, so they take their anger out in other ways, on some of the kids who were the smart kids, and, try to make them cry and take their money and their candy from them. I used to see that sort of thing. My brother was bullied a lot, but it wasn't for me being there. It would have been worse for him.
Absolutely. So like my 13-year-old, my 13-year-old won't have it. It doesn't happen. But what I will tell you, though, Mr. Royce, is that he would be mainly bullied for stuff you and I would just be shaking our, like, it's so silly, okay? Silly stuff, but
right.
He had to learn the skills to stand up for himself. That's one thing. So when he got that skill and learned, it stopped. He knows how to take care of himself. And I don't mean physically, just learn how to use your words. But what is the beautiful thing was that we birthed through what Savon and a couple other kids were going through, a couple of his friends. We birthed a self-esteem class that I teach and have my own foundation at. So really, when you realize what the kids are going through, I don't care what money people have and don't have, there's an issue with the young children and how they see their self-image, right? And so we can nip that in the bud. That can stop all this nonsense that's going on. And there's a lot of fathers that are absent, no matter if you're rich, poor, or in between. And these young boys need a man figure, so we have men speakers come out to give that type of connection that's missing. Savon is blessed because he is living in a home with his father, but I tell him, a lot of the kids that are doing this don't have that. And so we just try to kind of understand where the other kid is coming from and turn it around.
Yeah, that's right. That is awesome. Now he's sound like a gifted kid. You just mentioned that, he plays an instrument and he has interest in other things. Reading is one of them, which, you don't get. A lot of kids like to spend their time playing video games. How do you monitor, what is fun for him? How do you do that as a mom?
He has fun. I just allow him to do what it is that he does. Like him and his brother, their downtime is playing video games, and I don't mind. I know some parents would be like, oh, my God, but that's their downtime, and I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's outside with his friends playing soccer, things like that, or we do family time. But in our house, education comes first, and so there's a time for all that. So his weekends are free for him unless he's doing sports and, he has to be somewhere. But I just monitor him and allow him to be a kid because at the end of the day, he's still 11 years old.
That's right. That's true. Got to have some fun. Now, he mentioned he studied martial arts. Did you see? Did that help him in any way? Kind of gain more confidence than he had before, or he didn't stay in it long enough to tell a difference?
He didn't stay in long enough, but and for him, it's so funny. His martial arts teacher kept saying, "Why are you smiling when you have the other opponent?" Right? He didn't really take it seriously. He just thought he was having fun. So his heart is good. His heart is good. His brother, on the other hand, took it seriously, but he did not. And I just gave it to him to get him a little discipline because he is a hyper child. And so I thought maybe something would calm that down, but I was mistaken. There is nothing to calm these boys.
Yeah, because I actually chair a Taekwondo club myself, and I have about almost 30 kids that sign up every 8 weeks. I keep the prices low, so I do have someone sponsoring as part of Recreation and Parks, so we keep the fees low. And I notice I do get a lot of kids that are shy, a lot of girls, a lot of boys who don't play baseball, don't play football or basketball, and they stay in the program a lot longer. And then after a couple of years, when they start getting around 12, 14, 15 years old, when they can handle themselves a little better, the confidence level high, then I find them playing it in the neighborhood football and baseball teams, where now they're able to hang with the guys because they're stronger. They have their eye-hand coordination is much better. So we have seen some kids come from no coordination to a whole lot of coordination. So I always thought that parents should stick martial arts out. It could really build something. Build a whole lot of character in the child.
I agree. I agree. But for him, soccer's it, and he's good and he's quick. Yeah, and he's quick on his feet, so he's really good with that. And so once we noticed that, my husband and I, we knew that was it. And he's so tall. I can't believe his feet is that big, 10.5 and men, for 11-year-old. But I know that's what I said. And you see our pockets trying to buy shoes. But anyhow, knowing that we just had to find out what his niche was, something that he was actually going to stay focused and be serious about. And he stuck it out, and he loves it, and he'll be back in it this year. So I'm really happy about that, and that helped a lot.
That's right. Yeah, soccer. Yeah, once you find that one sport. Now I know in this area, soccer's starting to be pushed pretty heavy in this area where I am, because we have a lot of foreigners moving in the area, so they're pushing sports like cricket, soccer, indoor and outdoor now, so the kids don't have to wait all the way till that time again for soccer. They can play it year round. Yeah, so I thought that was pretty awesome, especially when you have volunteers that were pretty good in the sport themselves, keep those programs going. You don't have to wait for Recreation and Parks to initiate it.
Absolutely, and Savon has always he's been telling me since he was 3 years old that he was going to play soccer. So he knew before we knew.
Oh, wow.
He's always loved soccer. He knew. I mean, any kid that, because if you watch a soccer game on TV, you're bored, right, unless you're actually at the event. And so for any kid that wants to sit and watch it on TV, too, it's somebody that likes it a lot. So I'm just honored. We're honored to be his parents, quite honestly. Him and my other son. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that's a blessing, because I'm going to tell you, I've been doing this show. I told Savon I've been doing the show for a little over a year now, and I hear some horror stories these adults telling their story, what went on when they were children, their parents and guardians that were monsters. So
I went through it. That one day we'll talk. That's my story. And so for me, but you can break the cycle, and I chose to break the cycle. I chose to be married and be married 15 years now, and to have my beautiful sons, and to be the best parent. Thank you, and be the best parent that I can be to them. And like you said, and still balancing out and allowing them to be kids, but they come first. And I have to say this to parents, and even women when we pray about we want husbands, we ought to not do that. We have to pray that we are prepared for one, because being married is a ministry and something you need to be called to do, and everyone isn't called to do it. And then that's why we have all these issues going on in marriages and families and with your children. And so you have to be called to do it. And if I've been called to do anything else, I can tell you I've been called to be a mother, and I am grateful for that. But I waited for my season to come to do that,
That's right. Yeah, that's right. 15 years. That's a milestone nowadays.
I know that's what everybody said. They go 15 years. I'm like, yeah. It seems like yesterday. For real. Because just the beginning of the month, April 5th, I celebrated my 23rd. My wife and I. Amen.
We celebrated by taking all the kids and I. We all packed up the Jeep and headed down to the ocean to celebrate our 23rd wedding anniversary. We were just so happy to be able to do that with them.
That's beautiful.
Some people always say, "Well, didn't you guys want to go away?" No, we planning something big for our 25th, and we enjoy our children, so we wanted to share that milestone with them, the 23rd. So, because everybody's busy all through the week with different sports and school and
I commend you with that.
My wife,
because that's something that your children need to see, especially in our community. We don't see longevity in that, and we need to see that. So, I commend you with that. It isn't easy, but you're called to do it. Marriage is beautiful and it's blissful, but it also is work. And if you're not willing to do the work, you shouldn't be married.
That's right. That's right. You got to put the time in. That's right. You got to communication is everything, not just successful occupations and careers and money. It takes more than money. I mean, you hear all, like you said before, it doesn't matter if you're poor, rich, or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You gotta have God first. You gotta love Him and love His Son and ask for it all. Ask for help. Because it's not easy out here in your parents. That's right.
I tell my kids, and you're gonna need it because we all fall short of the glory of God, all of us. And we'll forsake each other off and on. It just happens, because you have these expectations going in when you're married. But you have to just learn to come to understanding and learn how to understand each other. And that's anything in life with them. If they want what they say they want, I tell them you have to work for it. It will not be given to you like that.
That's right. That's right. And it's a blessing when you have two individuals, you got that glue. They know what's important, putting God first, working hard, communication, just keeping everything together, caring and sharing. So that's important for a family, these days, making decisions together, giving the kids a chance to have a voice.
I love that. I was the only one that did that. That's what I do in my house. Yeah. I mean, it's weird to some people, but they're human beings.
Yeah, you do want to know. They just little people,
Yeah.
They have a voice. You want to hear them out too. I used to respect those families so they have family meetings, but it's just not the head of the household that says my way or the highway. Everybody, can contribute to planning vacations and weekend excursions and things like that. What do you guys want to do today? That's always a good question. Not what I want to do today. Of course, football season, I can sit around. Yeah, I can sit around all day on Sunday watching football.
I know, right?
But it's like, what do we want to do, guy? Who's going to help me in the yard? Who's going to help Daddy shovel snow? Always ask for help. All
right.
That's
what we do in our home. I love it. Yes.
I know you guys don't get no snow out there, but I definitely need every
No, not snow, but I mean other stuff, yeah.
Yeah,
and
I'll hand
little Savon back to the mic. I appreciate you having him on.
Yeah,
this is what he wants to do, so I'm excited for him.
That's right. Get started. Who knows, he may want to be a podcaster one day on his own radio show.
Like his mama. I know that's right. Okay. That's right. All right. I'll give him right back.
We're gonna take All right, we're going to take a quick break, too. So as soon as we get back, we're going to get our closing statement from Savon Jordan. And we enjoyed having him on the show. Savon, we're glad to have you. But we'll be right back with this message, okay, man? So hold tight, all right?
Okay, I just like to sing.
All right.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Wood, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. That was my gang right there. All three of them. That's right. All three of them, Savon. Yeah, I got 3 kids, man. Now, Savon, I understand you're on Facebook and you have your own website. Can you tell us where they can find you on Facebook and the web, World Wide Web?
Well, I don't have Facebook anymore, but I do have Instagram and Twitter. If you want to find my page, you will have to go to www.savonjjordan.me. My book is also on Amazon.
That's right.
And
that's right. Click and buy.
I have my own YouTube channel, so you guys can check me out on there.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I didn't get a chance to play it all the way through because I was getting warmed up trying to get ready for the show. But I'm going to check that out, man. So you got your own YouTube channel. So was that fun producing that?
Yes, it was awesome.
All right. So you ready for TV and radio? My man.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I was going to ask you, did you want to read one more short story and then we can close the show out? Or you
sure.
You have enough for tonight?
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
I'll read another one. Hold on. Where's the book? I'm going to read one more, and I think that's going to be enough for tonight.
All right.
There you go.
Sound good to me.
Okay, the next story after Mr. Simpson, it's a weird one. It's a weird story, but it's about bees this time. Mr. Stinger, he was a nice bee. He was wounded. He was a wounded bee who broke his leg in war. Yesterday there was a battle, and he had to go defend the queen bee. He almost died, but he made it out alive. Later that day, it was time for lunch. Mr. Stinger and the other soldiers went to their tables and sat down. All the bees said, "Hey, we have honey sandwiches for lunch." They were all very excited about that and just smiled and laughed. After many months, Mr. Stinger's leg was recovered and completely safe. The whole colony was very happy again and celebrated. The story, the theme in this story is that when you'll heal from wounds. Like if you have like an open hole, like if you get a divorce or something like that, you'll always heal from the wound. Even though it'll still be there in your heart, you'll always heal from the wound.
That's right. Amen. Good story. Now, let's ask you. Let's see if you can think back a little bit. Why did you write that story?
Well, this one and Mr. Glorio, it reminds me of my father a lot.
Oh, did it?
It reminds me of my father when we used to live in an older apartment. It was called not Santa Cruz. It was called Victoria Woods, if anybody knows where that is. We used to live there, and my father and he had some buddies. They would always play football in the morning. My dad, he cut his finger with a knife, a chef knife, and it healed. So he healed from the wound. That's why I wrote Mr. Stinger. And Mr. Wario is just about a regular man who just wakes up and does his regular routine. But the football part is about my father, which, do you guys mind if I read Mr. Wario to you?
Yeah, go ahead. My guess.
Okay, Mr. Wario. Mr. Wario was a nice man. He would always take a morning jog, and when he was done, he would go straight to the gym. Then he went to work, ate his lunch, and he had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yum! And when his job was over, he went home to watch some TV, and then he went to bed. He woke up, ate a good breakfast, and went to work again. But this time, finally, he went to go play football with his friends to have a little fun time. When they team up, they divided the team into threes. What a great day Mr. Wario had. He remembered that even if you work hard, you should always take time off to enjoy life. Mr. Wario went home for the day and went right to sleep. After that, when he woke up, he did his usual routine again. The end.
All right. We appreciate that, man. Awesome stories, man. That's right. Savon Jordan, his book, Mr. Short Stories. So when is your next book going to be released? Do you have any idea when the next one coming out?
I'm writing a new book. I might finish it next Friday. We do have a poetry book coming out, so we might publish that soon. It might be maybe this Saturday, something like that.
Wow, you don't play around, man. Whoa. Yeah, we appreciate it, man. All right, well, you ready to give your final thoughts to my audience, man? Any advice you'd like to give people out there who's looking to become published or an author or publish their children? Any advice?
Yes. If you want to become an author, you always have to follow your heart, and you can make up whatever wacky, silly stories you want to make up. It could be about bees, it can be about lobsters, it can even be about starfish. It doesn't matter what you make it about, as long as it has good grammar. It depends on the grammar, and that's how you really make a story. You just get some pieces of paper, write it down. But you have to take caution, though, because if you mess up, then you have to redo the book over again. And then when you get it right, then you have to ask a publisher. You have to find a publisher, make a deal with him or her, because I have a publisher that's a girl, and she helped me publish my book. So, yeah.
Right.
It took a while.
For you, man.
It took a while, but I finally got it done.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. That's right. It doesn't happen overnight, man. I know you write them stories pretty fast, but it takes a while to get that money together and to get the book produced and get it in the hands of the public. All right.
Yeah.
Good for you, man. Congratulations to you, man. We wish you the best out there. Continue with your soccer. Be a good friend of your brother. Take care of your mom. And, of course, make your dad proud. All right? That's my advice. All right? All right, Savon. I tell people all the time, Savon, they want to hear the good stuff, man. I mean, the real good stuff. Like tonight, young man in grade school, publishing his book, a reader of many books, and a good student, and a good mom to go along with that, and a good dad. You got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thanks, Savon. Take care, man, all right?
Okay. Bye.
All righty.
Bye-bye. We're out. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome. I'm Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
I'm Yara Kalima, author of The Bluest Eyes Tell Lies, and I'm live on Jerry Voice Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Kat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 332, and we're going to have Yari Kalima on the show tonight. That's right, we're so excited. All right, and before we get on the show, let's hear a word from our sponsor. All right, y'all? So y'all hold tight. We're going to hear my man, James Deshay. Oops, I'm sorry. Reese World Publishing, I'm sorry.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, that's Tanika Gonzalez. You got to check out her LP. She dropped about 10 poems. Check it out on positivepower21.org. So check us out, y'all. We were streaming 24/7 all night long. If you want to listen to some interviews, just join us on positivepower21.org and hear some of our independent authors and musicians and stage playwriters. That's right, we do it all. Anybody out there got talent we were blessed with, check them out. All right, tonight, right now, we got Yari Kalima on the show, and her bio reads, she was born in Newark, New Jersey in the early 90s. As a child, she would spend hours writing stories. When her friends were outside playing, she was in the house writing because that was her only child. She had a lot of time on her hands. Naturally, when people asked what she wanted to be when she grew up, she would say, an author. As her thirst of knowledge grew, she graduated from American History High School and enrolled in New Jersey City University. Studying to become an English teacher seemed to be the right fit for her. She loves to read and write. Most of all, Yari is passionate about education, and she believes that academic excellence is the key to the future. Recently, however, she changed her course of study to sociology and plans to become a youth counselor. In 2013, Yari published her first novella, Too Much to Chew. It was the greatest accomplishment. Soon after came 3 more outstanding urban fiction novels. Then she started Swag Productions. Wanted to establish something creative, they decided the acronym stands for Strong Women Achieving Greatness. Swag Productions is a platform for self-published authors. The company offers services such as editing, proofreading, and typing. Now, Yari is working hard at school and becoming a best-selling author. Sometimes it is difficult to juggle motherhood, being a wife, a student, and an author and publisher, but she managed. With hard work and dedication, she will achieve all of her goals. Yari Kalima, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
I am awesome. So glad to have you back. Welcome back. All right.
Thank you.
So you ready for your first question?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. The first question is, who is Yari Kalima?
Yari Kalima is a 23-year-old from Newark, New Jersey, who has been writing for a very long time and was excited when she got her first break, but now even more excited to be an independent author.
Yeah. Wow, you're only 23?
Yes.
All this stuff. Well, I guess that explains, I guess nowadays, people return to college any age now. They retire and go back to college. That's something that they promised to somebody, whether it was their mom, grandmother. So you're in school. So did you start right after college and you took a break, or you just been there for a while? What's up?
I took a small break. Actually, I took two small breaks, but I plan on, finishing next year. Inshallah, I'll be done next year, and I will have a degree in sociology.
All right. Good for you. Good for you. Now, you got to go back and do your thing. Now, you have ambitions of being a school teacher. That kind of changed. Now you're thinking about moving into youth counseling, studying sociology.
But I think that's what's going to happen is that I'm going to graduate with a degree in sociology and then go back and get my master's in education in English.
Good. All right. Now you're going to be able to juggle all of this, changing majors, being a wife, being a student, author, publisher. What's going on?
Well, I do it now. It's hard, but I get it done, and, the most I could do is put my best foot forward. I would rather try and fail than not try at all. So, if this is what I want, that's why my company is called Strong Women Achieving Greatness, because I could do whatever I put my mind to.
That's right. Now you're the leader of the pack.
Absolutely.
All right. Now, Swag Production. Tell us about that. My Swag.
It's my baby. Originally, I started this with one of my companions, Mr. Kara Sahani, and eventually, when you're not on the same path with somebody and not going the same way, things happen, and, now I'm all by my lonesome. And I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being the boss, and that's the best part of it all, is that I get to make the decisions. I get to say when, where, who, how, and, that's the beauty in it. And I get to, choose who I want to work with, so good luck.
Awesome. That's right.
Shout out to all my clients.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. Now, they always say good companies have mission statements and vision plan. What's your mission and your vision?
The mission is to help as many self-published independent authors get their work out by any means necessary. And I do more than just, I'm not really a publisher. I really just do the background stuff. I edit the books. I proofread them. Some of my clients, I do the whole publishing process for them. But they're all independent authors. So, my main focus is to help entrepreneurs take their experience to the next level. And I also do radio shows. I do website building. I have a whole promo pack, so I do a lot of stuff aside from writing books and publishing.
Yeah. Now, being I know you want to try to be the best student you can be. Why take on all of this now? While you're in college, because if you.
I'm taking on all of these things because this is what I want. This is what I want to do with the rest of my life. Having a degree is a and I want to be successful at getting my degree. Just to say that I have a degree, that I went to college, that I finished college, to let my daughter have something to look up to. And, that's an important thing to me. But this writing thing, this publishing business, well, not even the publishing business, the writing thing, being an author has been ingrained in me since I was like 6 years old. This has always been something that I wanted to do, and I knew from a very young age that I would be an author. And to get to this point, to other people building their careers off of something that Yara Kalima did, I'm like all in it. It is what it is. This is the purchase print, baby.
That's right. Now, do you give credit to the internet? Because, before the internet really became the internet, the powerful broadband it is today, it was a little rough becoming a self-publisher. You had to get your facts from just that one book by Dan Poynter. That was the go-to book. You couldn't really find self-publishers unless you went to a printer and they happen to know somebody who's always
constantly coming back, and then you find them to be mostly professors or motivational speakers or ministers. That because I was in the business.
I mean, I do give a lot of credit to the internet because the first contract I signed was through social media. Like I found somebody who owned a publishing company, and that was the first contract that I signed. And a lot of my clients, they find me through social media. So I do credit that as being a big source for a lot of my success. But it's also the people in my community and my family that support me as well.
Yeah, awesome. So, Yes Way Productions, Strong Women Achieving Greatness. What's the strategic plan for that company? Would you like to see it as a mortar, like a building with an office where people can come sit down and you can have meetings with your staff? You see that happening?
I mean, I do see it happening in the future. I plan to branch off into script writing and having a TV show and that type of thing. As I mentioned, I am the host of Swag Radio, but I want to do a talk show. That's like a next goal for me. Like I'm researching some things, and I live in North, and here we have Cable Vision and we have an Access channel, so I'm looking into starting a small show on the cable access. I mean, it's a start.
Yeah.
Until I get to where I want to be, that's if I have to start there, then it is what it is. And right. I've interviewed over 200 authors in the last couple of months, and I have a big voice, and I'm going to use it.
That's right. Awesome. Now, for my audience who don't understand, public access, because I know a few people have tried it and they get a little frustrated because they don't know when their program is coming on. They never tell them. But tell us a little bit about what you know about it, what you know of it.
Well, I have been doing a little bit of research, and where I live at, you don't have to pay a fee. You just establish that you live in the city and that you are a subscriber to the cable company. And they do have slots, like time slots, from what I understand. So I've just been doing the basic research just to find out, how to go about doing it, but I haven't, made the initiative because I'm the type of person that I have to have all of my ideas panned out before I take the next step. So once all of my ideas are together, then I'll make the next step to contact who I need to contact to find out more information. But most of the stuff that I gathered was from the internet, basically from the cable company's website. I just typed in public access, how to get a slot or something like that.
Yeah.
You can find out a lot on Google.
Yeah, there's a lot out there. Now, are you still attending New Jersey City University?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, do they have... Now, I was going to ask you, do they have a cable access channel there or TV programming at the university?
They do have students who they have to do some form of filmmaking before they graduate. So I could probably swindle some people into helping me. They can use it for their careers, but I would rather just use my neighborhood public access because I do want to appeal to college students and that sort of thing. I'm thinking more on a bigger level than just being focused on college students. So.
Right. Now, how about, are you looking to take your TV show to YouTube? YouTube seems to be the biggest sensation now where, people can get millions of people.
Yeah, I tried it. I tried it for a little while. I was doing a show called The Cocoon, but it just was so much to do. I just was I'd just rather do Blog Talk. And then went back to doing Blog Talk. But
is it still out there?
You can find the videos up there. How
you spell that? Cocoon? You said cocoon?
Yeah, like a butterfly cocoon.
Yeah, all right, so we got to check that out, y'all. Cool. Yeah, I want to see that.
The episodes, it's like 2 or 3 episodes up there, you know. But I was just fooling around. I wasn't really, you know, my colleagues say it was a good idea, but I don't know. I might mess around with it a little bit later, but.
So what happened? I mean, you weren't ready, or you just like, I'll come back.
It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work, and at the time I was still, were we still doing Please Don't Kill Me? I think we was like still doing Please Don't Kill Me, and so it was a lot of work, and I just was like, I don't really feel like being bothered with this. Because I had more help, you know, with the technical side of my company, and I probably would have continue to pursue it, but I just was like, you know. So I might go back
a lot to it. Yeah, you rest a lot to it because, you know, we trying to maintain our YouTube channel. Sometimes I forget we're supposed to do a show weekly. You know, you have so much trying to go, especially with website development. Now, websites are so important now. And one time, everybody was getting away with just having a Facebook page. And then with Twitter, now experts are saying, no, you got to have the website because people got to know where to go. You know,
absolutely.
To options.
And it looks crazy, like when you put on a business card, find me on Facebook, or you put your Facebook name on the business. It looks tacky. Like, it's better to have a website. I mean, I do video trailers and stuff like that for my books, but I just, you know, as far as doing the whole talk show, like, it was a lot of work. So I just was like, whatever.
All right, yeah, we're going to back up a little bit. Tell us a little bit about your background growing up. What would you like as a kid? You know, we know you like to write and everything. You like to stay in and spend time with yourself. But, you know, what made you that way? You know, how was you built?
Like my bio says, I am the only child. So I have a lot of cousins, you know, a lot of family. But I was more geared towards education, and I wanted to stay and read books and play with my little gadgets and whatnot, then go outside. But for the most part, like, I was a fun-loving kid, you know, like any other kid. I got into a lot of trouble because of my mouth. You know, I talk a lot of crap, and a lot of times I could back it up in a fist fight, so that happens a lot, you know. But I was a typical teenage girl, like, you know, growing up in North New Jersey, you know. So every once in a while I got into a little fight or something, a little scuffle.
Yeah. So, I mean, so you didn't do the cheerleader thing, run track, basketball, none of that?
I tried cheerleading, but I can't take order very well. Like, I don't think, like, somebody yelling in my face and you gotta do a split like this and you gotta do, like, I can't take that, so it just never works out. I guess that's why I'm independent author now, because I can't take somebody dictating to me what I should do, what I shouldn't do, what I could and can't do. So I just, you know, I'm a solo type of person.
Oh, so you gotta be the boss. That's the deal.
Yes.
That's why you're in your situation now. Okay, I got you. All right, now also, you mentioned history. History. I mean, you went to American History High School. How did that school get that name? American.
I live in an area where there are magnet schools for different subjects. They have a science high here. The university is like, it's a magnet school, but it doesn't focus on a specific subject area. But we have technology, arts, and I think there's one more that I'm missing, but I can't think of what it's called right now. And they decided the year in which I graduated middle school that they would start one dedicated to history. And American history was born, and I was the first graduating class of that school. So, yeah.
Okay, so that was a new school. So you said magnet.
Brand new, gifted and talented. My year that I was initiated into the school, we didn't take a test. We just had to fill out an application and all of that. Then gradually they built a test for the magnet school. So now the kids have to take a test to get into the school. And I believe they had middle school too, 7th and 8th grade, if I'm not mistaken. They had 7th, 8th, didn't go to high school, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th.
Mm-hmm. All right, good. Now, you mentioned that you're juggling motherhood, being a wife, student, author. What's that like? So how is the family coping with all of this? You know, what's the balance? What's the work-life balance?
My baby is 3, and she goes to school, so she's a big mouthpiece because she soaks in everything, and she tells her teachers, my mommy writes books, and my mommy has a radio show, and my mommy does this, and all way. And my husband, he's very supportive of me. He does most of the legwork for me. He ships most of the stuff that I have to ship to my clients, or, you know, he does a lot of stuff for me. Prints a lot of stuff with me as well. So, and he's very, very supportive, and I appreciate that. You know, sometimes
he's behind the scenes.
Yeah, he's behind the scenes guy. Yeah, so you know, he's kind of, you know, sometimes he gets a little in his feelings because he's like, "You're my wife. I don't want to share you with everybody else," but you know, he supports.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing him, you know, all over your Facebook page like you see a lot of people all, you know, hugged up on their spouse. I know my wife, she's behind the scenes too. She says this is going to be on Facebook.
And also because of our religion. Like, he doesn't even like me posting pictures of myself. Like, he's like, why are you posting pictures of yourself on social media and all this? You know, it's because of our religion. We're Muslims, and we're the type of people who aren't so outward with everything, so that plays a role in not being all lovey-dovey and all that on social media.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you got to keep some stuff private. That's just a fact. You got to keep some stuff private. Yeah, you can't do too much socializing out there with the world. Can't give them too much. All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk about this new book, how you're marketing it, how people are going to receive it, you know, what you think, you know, your strategy. All right, hold tight, everybody. Let's hear a message from Darlene Rucker-Williams.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all themes, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's my man James Deshay. He just released his own podcast. I think he's on his 3rd episode. He's on Saturdays. Very good shows. I've listened to 2 of them. And he's doing his thing. We're trying to support that brother. All right, and we hope you're supporting PositivePower21.org. Yes, we used to brag about Spreaker all the time. We still are. We love the fact that Spreaker has a very powerful broadcast, high definition. But, of course, Blog Talk leads the way when it comes to the amount of podcasters out there. But this is more like a DJ platform. It plays excellent music. But anyway, we're glad you guys are out here listening to us tonight with Yari Kalima. She's talking about her brand new book tonight. Her book is called Even the Bluest Eyes Tell Lies. She said this is a different animal for her. What's up? Tell us why.
It's crime fiction, and it's so out of the box for me because normally I write on the lines of drama, urban fiction, and so I decided to take it a step way out of the box. And my last couple of releases actually were totally different from each other. In January, I released Jassim, which was Islamic fiction, and I hit y'all with Even the Bluest Eye, which is crime fiction. So I've been back up, doing a whole bunch of stuff, and it feels good. It feels good to be able to do what I want to do.
Yeah, that's right. So are you nervous? How the fans going to receive it?
I'm a little bit nervous, only because, I might have to build a whole audience for this book, but they love me so much, my fans, and I'm so grateful to them that they're going to read whatever I write because they know that I'm going to get in the pen. Like, my pen speaks for itself, and they know I'm going to bring it. It doesn't matter what genre it is. Like, I thought the same thing, like, when I wrote Jassim, like, that I wasn't going to get a good feedback from it because it's different. There's no sex in the book, no cussing, no nothing. It's just a love story, really. And so I thought that my fans was going to be like, this is dry, Ira. But it was the reverse. It was like my storytelling abilities came out in that book. And as it does with Even the Bluest Eye, because I had to do a lot of research and I burned the fire.
That's right, man. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I'd love to have you back.
And to the listeners, if you want to hear an excerpt reading of Even the Bluest Eye, you check out my trailer. There's a live voiceover read by me from the book. In my trailer, Even the Bluest Eyes Tell Lies.
So you said it's sitting on the website?
It should be on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube. And
okay,
I will,
on YouTube. Okay.
I will post the link. I'm going to send you the link to your email so that you can share it. But, yeah, I put my foot in this one, y'all.
Yeah, that's right. Yari is she's a sponsor of our website, so we're going to do what we can and make sure everybody see that trailer because we're introducing a channel called My Channel, and we'd love to host that on that. See how it does. All right, good. Now you have a number of books out here. Now some of the books you have reduced in prices, giving people opportunity that if they knew. Once they buy your new book, they have an opportunity to try out your other books. Now your paperback for Jassim, that's pronounced Jassim, is that correct?
Jassim.
Jassim, okay. Jassim is going for $15 in a paperback, $2.99. Is it $2.99 in the Kindle? Is that right?
Yes.
I'm not sure. Okay, so that's your baby. That book. You're not going to knock that down to free.
I mean, he's fresh out the box. Like Jassim just came out in January, so no, I'm not going to knock the price down. I just put Gossip Village for free last week, so I'm not going to do it again anytime soon. I had about 2,000 downloads on it on the free joint, but it's on Kindle Unlimited. So if you got that, then you can get the book for $0. But my thing is this: even though I love the exposure, I'm in this to make some dollars and put my talents on the line. And I can't make dollars if I give everything away for free. And so you won't find any more 99-cent books from Ira Kalima. You should be grateful to me that you're getting Dungeon Master and maybe Brick City Chick or the Love, because it won't happen no more. Sorry.
Yeah.
So you could get Brick City Chick 1 for 99 cents, get your little taste of Ira Kalima, and then, But paperbacks is where it's at. All of my books are in paperback, so contact me, swagproductions2014@gmail.com, and I'll get you a paperback.
That's right. Get your paper. Now your paperbacks are they printed and the production done by Amazon CreateSpace or
yes,
coming out of another house? It is. All right, so that's on demand. So that's on demand for. So they wouldn't get it out of your publishing house with a signed signature, or they can buy it. How would they get you to sign
it? If they would like signed copies, email me or visit my website. The signed copies there. I order in books, or always have books. Just let me know that you want the book, and then I'll sign it and send it to you. And I accept PayPal, I accept credit cards, whatever you need, I got you. I accept money order too. One thing I don't accept is a personal check. I don't accept those, but I will accept the money order.
That's right. Now, now you got the paperback books. You have them on your website. Where can people find you? They want to meet you. You know, most of the time when you buy a paperback book, you're interested in the author. You know, you really support. That's supporting right there. You go paperback.
Well, I'm from Newark, but on May 23rd, I will be in Philadelphia at the Veer Recreational Center in Philadelphia. I will be at the Newark Public Library on June 20th at Charnel Williams' first annual book fair. And I may be at Harlem Book Fair. I'm not sure yet. I'm still debating.
Yeah, everybody got to get to New York now. Is that in July? Because I thought somebody just told me it's in July, the first week of July.
Yeah, it's in July. Well, I think that's usually for the. I think that's usually one for the festival, and it's a little bit before Harlem Book Fair. But Harlem Book Fair is on the 18th of July.
Oh, it is.
And my issue with that is that. Yeah, it's in the middle of July, and so my issue with that is that it's the end of Ramadan. It's the last day of Ramadan that day, so I don't know. I'm debating.
Yeah, I thought somebody told me it was like the first week of July, because I know I was planning to hit the islands sometime when school ends, and I was trying to get to New York, but I didn't want to go when it was super hot, because I got to go see Granny. Granny's in Harlem. Yeah.
We'll see. I might be there. I might go as a spectator, not as an author, but we'll see. It will feel weird to be there not as an author, so I don't know. But it's the celebratory day of Ramadan that day, so I just have to really think about it. But the price ain't that cheap, so, and I don't live across the bridge, so I'm just really debating myself.
Now, what other festivals do you try to frequent when you can? That's on the schedule.
I mean, I'm everywhere. Like, I'm everywhere. I always have books. I sold 2 books in Fridays the other day.
I
walk around, yes. I walk around with my little author Yara Kalima bag, and oftentimes I have on a shirt or something, a button, something that say that I'm an author, and people ask me, "You write books?" And I write books. I got a book right here. You want to see? So
you're a billboard. You're a walking billboard, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it is time for me to detail the Jeep. Time to detail the Jeep. Things we got to do to sell.
Yeah,
that's the name of the game, right?
It's not too much I'm gonna do for sale, but I will promote myself, and I will mention it at every chance that I get. And I think it's like now that I have my books, my books and paperback, I'm even more vocal than I was before when I just had ebooks. Now I'm like, I got paperback. I like books.
Now you're having fun. Now, what were you doing when it was just digital? Now, I get customers here. I mean, I get clients on the show, guests come on, and they just digital. How do you promote yourself when you're at a venue like that? Give them a postcard or something, a business card?
When my books were only in ebooks, I just was only really promoting on social media. People really didn't know that I was an author unless my first book came out, Too Much to Chill. I ordered copies just for my family, so I have a book signing with my family, and now, like, in between, it was just like, oh, I got a book out. That was it. Like, if you bought it, you bought it. And I might text message the links or whatever like that. But now that I got paperbacks, what? I mean, like, I like books.
Yeah.
So a lot of people be like, I didn't know that you wrote books. So yeah, I do. But now it's like I'm more vocal about it.
Okay. All right. So we understand now. What are you doing different now that you didn't do before with social media? That's what they want to know.
Well, I don't really know that if it's something that I'm doing differently, because even with my earlier books, I'll hire a promoter every once in a while, and a lot of times I don't even have to promote my books myself because word of mouth is everything. People gonna talk. It's just like, with the whole "Please Don't Kill Me" movement. Like, one day a girl had posted a screenshot from her Kindle, which she shouldn't have done, but she did. She posted a screenshot from her Kindle of "Please Don't Kill Me," and that day the sales went out of the roof. Like, we sold like 100 copies that day, and then I sold probably like 20 paperback copies. So, it's word of mouth. Word of mouth is everything.
Yeah, I had some. I have a
children's book
really,
too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I have a children's book too, and it's called Samira's Trip to the Masjid, and I mostly sell paperbacks for that one. I really don't sell ebooks, but it is an ebook if somebody wants to buy an ebook, but I mostly sell paperbacks for that book because it's a children's book and they should be more hands-on. Girl posted a picture of the cover and like, my daughter loves this book, and that generated a couple of dozen sales. So, it's about word of mouth.
So sometimes magic can happen, and it can happen from just one fan can cause it to blow up because you don't know who they are and who they know, right?
Absolutely.
Wow. Now, was that the most, magical thing that has ever happened to you online? Was, that young woman doing that, that screenshot of her Kindle?
I mean, yeah, but because that's how Please Don't Kill Me started in the first place. I posted a flash fiction piece on my Facebook. It got like 200 likes and 200 comments, and the next thing you know, Please Don't Kill Me was born. So social media plays a major role in how mainstream artists, especially the new people that's coming in. I'm not talking about the Wahida Clarks of the genre or, Quan, like I Am Legend of the genre. I'm talking about the new people who just came in, they like a year off the sheet. That's how they get their money, through social media. Kawan or Wahida Clark, they don't have to promote their books on social media. If somebody know that they have a book coming out, it's going to sell. Like, they won't make sense. Right. But people who just coming into this thing, they have to go a little step further. And a lot of times, even though I do promote, I sell books, I have books or whatever, a lot of times I don't even have to say that. It's my personality that get people to gravitate towards me. It's how I talk. It's how I carry myself. It's the advocacy for other people that makes me popular,
That's right. All right. Now, I want to get back to this book. I was reading some of it. Even the bluest eyes tells lies. All right. Tell us about your favorite character in this book. I just got to know. Who's your favorite character? Who's your favorite characters? But we want to hear a little bit about your favorite
it's really about only like 3 people. So the main character is my favorite character. Even though she's crazy as all hell, she is my favorite character because she is like, she's insane. And the length she'll go to for what she wants just makes her even more taboo.
Now, you said there's only 3 characters in the book?
I mean, it's other little, people, but the main group of the story is about 3 people. 4, maybe. It's
so
2 couples.
Ask you, what are they?
It's 2 couples. It's 2 couples and some miscellaneous side chick girl, but she's important, but she's not really that important. The book is mainly about the main character, which is Madison, and she's looking for a family. That's what she wants, and she doesn't get what she wants, so she goes to Indian Liz to get it, and it turns into a cannibal, basically. So the book is like, you know,
off the chain.
She off the chain.
That's a great thing. Because look, when somebody say they have like 3 or 4 characters, I'm thinking that, you know, these people must be trapped in a room or a house. You know, it's based on just one little central. You know, there's been movies like that before where it's just the characters in a house and, you know, everything is taking place like that. And you mentioned in the book a sheriff, so, and they live in Alaska. So, what is this? A small town in Alaska?
Yeah, very small town. Probably like 12 people in the town. And
12 people.
Yeah,
I did some research.
I had to do some research, but I don't really mention like everybody because it's not really about everybody.
Hey, yeah, I think your phone went out. I think your phone went out a little bit. Do you hear me? I think your phone went out a little bit. It's like
I can hear you.
Like in a can. Yeah, you sound like you was talking in a can. Yeah, I hear you good now. Now you can. Okay, you said it was 12 people living in a small town. You said you did research, so these towns do exist in Alaska? You said these towns, they do exist in Alaska? You said it was like 12 people living in a small town?
Yes, it's called like Canarf. I don't even know how to pronounce it, but Capernaum, something like that. And it's in Alaska, and I did the research. It's like 12 people living there or something like that. Yeah, basically, it's more like 2 towns joined together because the husband is the sheriff. So how you gonna be the sheriff of like 10 people? It's like 2 towns joined together. But that's a minute detail of the story. The story is more about her quest of how she's gonna get this baby. Like she has a miscarriage, she wants a kid. How is she gonna get this kid that she has wanted all of her life? Like how is she gonna do it? And the story is about how she executes her plan. So it's really like something that you will watch on like Discovery, Investigation Discovery Channel, like really like that.
Because I'm looking at your cover.
It's like step by step, like everything that she does to plan how she's gonna get this kid.
So this book is dark. It's real dark.
Yeah. I mean, there's some wit, some humor, some little stuff, but mostly dark. Mostly
I was about to say, so where did you have to take yourself to write a book like this? I mean, how you prepare yourself?
Well, I saw the cover first, and I just knew that I wanted to write a book about that cover, and I had to just think about like some grittiness, and it's some parts of the book where I could actually taste everything that's going on in the story. It's just like it just pulls you in, and my skills as a writer just makes it even more reeling. So yeah, I enjoy writing it.
So was this the funnest book, you think? Would you say? You think this was your most enjoyable book? Was this the most enjoyable book you had to write? You had a lot of fun writing this? You had to, because it was so different from what you've been doing?
Between this book and Annika, I would say there were, and I wrote them like simultaneously. I finished Even the Bull's Eye, and then I started writing Annika. Annika's finished. She's in print right now. I don't have it on ebook, but she will be soon. But she's in print, and they were the most like I had fun writing both of them.
So what should your audience? What should your audience expect next from you? Based on the results from this book.
I'm not a series type of writer, so I might do another crime fiction book, and I'm thinking of doing something else related to babies. So I've been thinking about it for a very long time. I saw a cover for it, but she sold it, so I'm gonna have to get Dynasty to make me one from scratch. But yeah, I probably do like another one that's about crime fiction related to babies again.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to do books in pairs, so yeah, but I don't like doing series. Like Jacine and Onika, they're both Islamic fiction, so there might be another one with another name as a title. So that's how I'm going to do it. And so I might do another crime fiction one about a baby.
Yeah, awesome.
We'll see.
Awesome. Yeah. Now, how many pages should we expect from this book?
This book is about 200 pages-ish.
Yeah, okay, because it's showing the print length is 122. I didn't see that. Okay. All right. Now, you mentioned, now you're dealing with Dynasty Cover Me. So what happened? She designed these book covers and you guys just, go grocery shopping? Sort
of. Like she posts pre-made covers. This one, Even the Bluest Isle, is a pre-made cover. The last couple of ones that I bought from her were pre-made. Like she posted them, and then I said I want that, and then I bought it. So
they on her website? Either on her
website or on Facebook. I follow her on Facebook, so I see everything that she posts. Like with the Onika cover, she posted it and tagged me in it and said, "This cover is for you," instead of just like inboxing it to me. But she posted it on Facebook. She's like, "This is for you, Ira." And I bought it, and Onika was born. So now it's become like I've been buying a bunch of covers and have no story for them. So I have to write the book to the cover, put them in the stash spot. I got like 3 that's in the stash spot that I haven't been touched yet. Like they just sit
there. So that's how you do it? So that's your style? You base your stories based on what you see in the cover?
Yeah. Wow. Now it's becoming that.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's awesome. I guess you have to do it like that if you're buying the covers up front instead of you coming up with a story, then go shop for the cover.
Yeah, and sometimes it happens like I have the idea already. Like I already started thinking about it, and then she'll post something, and I'll be like, okay, that's going to go with this story. So sometimes it happens like that too. I have this one idea that I've been thinking about for the longest, and I saw a cover on the page, and before I could snag it, somebody bought it, and I was just like, what? I've been sitting here for like 3 months, and now that I want it, it ain't there no more. Like, I was upset, but yeah. So I have the idea, I just haven't written it yet.
Yeah. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. And I want to say we appreciate you joining us your second time around. You're making things happen, and that's good. Be so young, you really have vision. And congratulations, being a wife, a mom, a student, an author, and I guess you can call yourself a composition manager. That's the terminology. If you're not going to use publisher, composition manager. All right. So hold tight. Right. So when we come back, we're going to get Yari Kalima's final thoughts for tonight's show. So here's another message from my man James Deshay. And don't forget, he has a podcast. No, I'm sorry. We're going to run Dominique. We owe Dominique a run. Here we go. Dominique Wilkins with Good Books.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' Good Books. Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
All right, that's Dominique Wilkins, and she writes a lot of books too, y'all. Another one. She's a lot of books. You guys are rolling. So, that's the name of the game. You got to keep the fans happy and keep them engaged, right? All right, you ready for your final thoughts? Remember, we got people out there thinking about becoming authors. You got people in business. And I want you to think about this when you do your final thoughts. I have a lot of people in business. Government contractors, some of them are kind of frustrated. They haven't gotten their contract yet, but they still trying to grind. What you have to say to people in the business world in public?
Dreams are real. Never give up on what you see, because if you dream in color, it doesn't mean the next person sees what you see. So just keep dreaming, keep breaking, keep praying, stay humble.
That's right. All right, you keep doing your thing. We appreciate you joining us.
And I am giving an event on September 19th in Newark, New Jersey, called the Strong Women Achieving Greatness Expo, with all female vendors and entrepreneurs. So if you would be interested in that, email me at blackproductions2014@gmail.com.
All right. You said that's going to be in September?
Yep, September 19th.
In Newark, New Jersey. All right, yeah, we're going to have to put something out on that when it's time. You know, people forget. All right. That's Yari Kalima. We appreciate you being here. Keep doing what you're doing. You're definitely a role model for people your age. I mean, you're doing a lot right now. It's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I applaud you. All right. And I wish you and your husband the best. And stay strong. Keep doing what you're doing. And I enjoy seeing you out there on Facebook. And we'll stay in contact with you and continue to do powerful things, okay? All right, y'all. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I always tell you guys all the time, you want to hear the good stuff, you come on out here to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce Live. Hear young people like Yari doing her thing out there. So let's do it, y'all. Have an awesome week. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
I am Sunny Giovanni, the author of The Son of Zeus, and I'm rocking with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Phil LeBaron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin in, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 331. That's right, and tonight on the show, we got Sunny Giovanni. That's right, she dropped a couple of books. She's going to talk about just maybe one of them, but we're here to talk to her. We're so excited to have her on the show. But right now, let's hear a word from our sponsor, James Deshay, the romance man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's our sponsor, James Deshay, and we appreciate him. All right, you guys looking to promote your book, come on out to PositivePower21.org. Join us. Put your cover display out there so the world can see you, and sell some digital downloads. All right. We ready to bring Nikki out. But before we bring her out, let's hear her bio. This presentation from Jerry Royce Live. Tonight on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, we got Sunny Giovanni in Southern Dallas, Texas. Sunny Giovanni, or Gio as she likes to be called, was born on the 5th day of June in 1989. Born to a mother who was a teacher and a graduate from Texas A&M University, who couldn't so much as watch a Disney movie if you hadn't read the book beforehand. Gio has had a very strong history with literature, diversifying from poetry, winning contests, thriller short stories as a way to vent her frustration. The pen was handed down to her from an older sibling as a means to focus her negative energy and anger into something different, but was used as a way to alter her own situation. That's right. Gio is a mother of 3 children, the fan of Lucid Legends Publishing, photography, No Joke Entertainment, the host of We Talk Too Much on Blog Talk Radio and blogs on Tumblr under the name of No Joke Go. Gio, she is a friend to many and prides herself for making a smile out of an extremely horrible day. It doesn't matter if you're having a bad day, a smile can make everything else seem so small. Crack a joke when someone is hurt and see how fast they cheer up. Even at a random moment, it makes no sense to see how fast they forget about everything else and wonder what's wrong with you, but end up smiling in the process. It works every time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Gio Bonnie, Sunny Giovanni, to PositivePower21.org, the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Enjoy this presentation. All right, Sunny Giovanni's on the show, everybody. How you doing tonight, Sunny?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, awesome. I'm doing awesome. All right, you ready for your first question?
I'm ready.
First question. All right. First question is, who is Sunny Giovanni?
Sunny Giovanni actually is an alter ego. I was the shy and timid kid in school. I was a lover, not a fighter. And I was actually afraid to go on stage for oratorical contests. I didn't want to really read my own poetry out loud. And this one day, it changed. I wore contact lenses for the first time and changed up my hair, and it was almost like a different person I saw in the mirror, and it kind of gave me confidence. And it's just a weird way I got my name, and I wore that alter ego like some sort of shield. And it's why it's my pen name, actually, because I still get a little nervous on release days when people go to read my stuff. And I slide back into old habits, and I pull out Sunny Giovanni, the woman with the confidence and the pride, and she just doesn't care if you say you don't like it. It's there. It's in your face.
Yeah. So the real you, basically just quiet, reserved, the penman, sit down and write, that's the writer.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, just like Beyonce got the Sasha Fierce thing going on,
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. It's just like the, Superman, Clark Kent, Batman,
Right.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne. Kind of playboy reserve, but then Batman, he's the detective, the mind guy. He can figure things out. Sometimes you gotta do. And why do you think that happened? Was it, growing up, the neighborhood was rough, or a lot of smart kids? What was up?
I grew up in a predominantly urban neighborhood. Our section of South Dallas was very bad, and my mom was the more reserved type. She didn't raise me like other kids were raised. I guess I could say I wasn't one of the crowd. I wasn't like everybody else with the, the FUBU, and, I wasn't really into hip hop. My mom was totally different. So I was this outcast, and I never really fit in. So how else could one fit in besides just to create a way to fit in? And I guess with that alter ego, it was like, I don't care. I'm just going to be me. I'm here. I'm loud. I say what's on my mind. I'm going to do me, and you do you.
Yeah, it's rough out there. Now, growing up in southern Dallas, we up north, even though a lot of northerners consider Maryland to be south because we so close to Virginia, but we still kind of say we more north. Close, Pittsburgh and those areas like that. We have a lot of friends and family. A lot of people went to Dallas. It looks like, the economy had picked up there. I think somebody struck oil. Ooh, who's that? Did somebody break into my call?
It sounds like it.
Hold on. I must have forgot to put people on mute. That's right. There we go. Okay. All right. That's what happened. Let me do that real quick. Hold tight. All right. So anybody come in. All right. Let's look back to my question. Now, the economy kind of picked up in Dallas. All the jobs are there now. People moving there, buying homes and everything. Do you see a difference where you from? Were they able to take advantage of the boosting economy?
Actually, they did. I went to a family member's barbecue, and I left South Dallas when I was 17, and I went off to college. And I came back, I think I was about 22 when I came back. It was 3 years ago, and it was so different. I got lost. And I knew I shouldn't have been lost because those are my stomping grounds. Like, I know every inch and nook and cranny of South Dallas. It's impossible. They changed street signs. It was a lot of condominiums built. They moved schools. It was, what do you call those, more lofts? It was a loft built on a really bad street. They even changed one infamous street, Bear Street. They changed it. And I just ended up like, where am I? Like, it's not supposed to be a loft right here. Can somebody pull up a GPS because I don't know where I'm going?
Wow. So somebody went in with a whole lot of money.
Right.
Built it up. Wow. And it's happening to a lot of areas that were, I guess you could say they were depressed neighborhoods. I mean, even
in Baltimore, a lot of the areas built around the colleges, you know, they're turning homes into what they call townhomes. They were called row houses. Now they're called townhomes, you know, your country townhomes. Same thing in D.C. I remember the same thing with D.C. Made a right turn. That used to be the hood. You could find the strip clubs and little peep movies, all those places. Turn that down, and you see like top of the line McDonald's and restaurants to take up the whole block. Cobblestone roads. It's like they really did their thing. But that's good. So growing up, seeing all that happen, you can't really just go back and say, oh, let me see where I come from to remind myself, you know, what it was like. Now, penning your books, are you penning your books from what you know from the neighborhood, or you have a very good imagination? What's the deal there?
It's a combination of it all. I remember a lot of things that happened when I grew up, and my mom actually has a binder with a lot of newspaper clippings in it from incidents that happened in South Dallas. It's that, as well as taken from a lot of my colleagues, their situations, some of the things that they seen when they grew up, and just something I spin up in my head. It may be unbelievable to some people, but you know for a fact, if you're from the hood, it's a high probability that something like that didn't happen.
Yeah. So what are you finding yourself writing about more now? Your manager didn't mention that you're writing as a poet, so you're obviously writing on the fiction genre.
I do. When I came in, when I first started to independently publish, I was writing urban fiction. But I'm one of those type of authors. We can't be still. Like, we can't stay in a specific genre. We're all over the place. At the current time, I'm doing thriller and African
You're doing thriller?
romance.
Wow. And I was just talking about that the other day to a gentleman. Okay, so how's that going? I mean, which one... Well, first we're going to say which one is making the most loot and which one do you enjoy the most?
Let's see. Which one makes the most money? I say urban would make the most. Urban and drama, it's like they're neck and neck. Because I can drop a book right now in either category and it'll just fly. Like, I mean, I have, 389 likes on my author page. And when I look on, my KDP account and I see how many books I sold, it's sometimes more than that. I'm like, where did you people come from? How do you even know about me? But everything else, I really haven't tried my hand in everything else. I tried short story. That took a while, I guess, to really get off the ground, as well as paranormal. I have done gay and lesbian short story, which was okay, but it really didn't take off like the urban and drama.
Right. Now, let's talk about your audience then. That was really interesting what you just said. Your audience. So did you build your audience first because you started out in urban literature?
I believe so. When it comes to professionally publishing, I build my audience mainly from when I used to write fan fiction on Tumblr. And that was just from, young love, urban.
So basically your audience was built from that. So that means if you drop something you're not familiar with, then you may have some, just like, people say they're Prince fans, no matter what if Prince come out with a rap album, they're going to buy it. But the ones that, there was the bandwagon fans are like, I don't want Prince singing me no rap. I want to hear rock. So do you think that's what happened? They were like, okay, she going there? They're not your hardcore fans. They didn't support you.
I think it's different strokes for different folks. It's the same now as how it was when I was writing fan fiction for Tumblr. So if I wrote a Chris Brown fan fiction and they were Chris Brown fans, they would jump on it, they would read it. Just like now, if I drop an urban book and that's what you like, and you go and buy it.
That's right. So which one is paying the bills? That's the question.
Which one is paying the bills? Oh, that's a hard question. I would have to go with the drama for me right now. The drama genre is really paying off.
Now, do you have a lot of time when it comes to marketing and promotion to really experiment with the other genres? I mean, of course, let's say again. Well, let me ask you the other question again. Which one do you enjoy writing the most? If you had your choice.
I really, really, really enjoy the drama.
You do. When you say the drama, you're talking about what? Basically the streets, the relationships, what comes with that?
It's all around. You can pick from either or. I love the good villain in the book, that character you cannot stand. I think that's the main reason I'm sticking with that specific genre, because I love the villains. I love the twists and the turns. I love the heartache in the book. I love those spontaneous, happy moments. I think I got to stick with drama.
Now, did you mention that you like mystery? You say you write mystery thrillers also?
No, I just do thriller. I am getting ready to release my very first thriller, and I am in love with that book.
Oh, so it's your first thriller, your first one?
Yeah, professionally published, yeah.
Yeah. So how you think it's going to do?
I think it's going to do well. I spawned that book from a Young Urban other book, and that book did really well. It just has some of the main characters in this specific book.
Right. Good. Now, you sound successful. What would you give? Where would you put the credit? The management, the publishing company, you, the time you spend with your fans.
Credit for my success, I would have to share that with myself and my readers, because I am my own worst enemy. Sometimes what my test readers might like, I might not, and I have to go back and I have to step it up a notch. I can't settle. And whatever I put out, if it's not for the reader, then I wouldn't constantly hit number one, or I wouldn't be able to pay the bills. So it's half and half with that one.
That's right. All right. Now, in your bio, you mentioned that, you were penning a lot, mostly because you were angry. And I think you said a sibling kind of turned you on to writing. You said you had to focus your negative energy, anger. What were you angry about? What was going on? When you're young, were you really young at that point?
I have no idea what I was angry about. I guess I was one of those kids that just had a chip on their shoulder. And my mama tried taking me to a child psychologist, and I wouldn't open up. And my older sister, she's older than me by 8 years, and she was on babysitting duty. And in order to keep me calm and keep me focused, she's just like, how I write in my journals all the time? Okay, good, because that's what you're going to do. You know how to read? You know how to write? I want you to write me a poem. Write me how you feel. And I kind of got it, addicted to it. And on Saturday nights, my sister and I, we would share our poetry, and we would kind of get to the root of things or how I was feeling, because I wrote my poetry.
Wow, that was deep. So she helped you a lot. So what came out of it?
It came out of my mama putting me in oratorical contests. She was cleaning our room, and she found my composition notebook, and she said, you know what, you're not going to sit here with this talent, and I want people to hear how big your voice is. You're so shy and timid. You don't ever want to say anything. Congratulations, because now you are. This has to be said on stage.
Wow. So it started right there. How old were you then?
I was 7.
7? Wow. I was going to guess around 12. That's when, young girls tend to kind of come out, know what's wrong. The bracelet's too tight or what, What is the deal? I know you guys are changing. Your body's going through a lot of changes, and, it's like you just don't know. You're just all over the place. All right.
Right.
Okay. All right. Now, also, we didn't get a chance to read deep into your bio, but you mentioned in there that you also host a blog talk radio show and podcaster. How's that going for you?
Oh, goodness, it's well. I haven't done it in a while. But I promise this side of Sonny Giovanni that's doing this interview right now, you hear me talking to you, and you will probably say, oh, she's such a sweetheart. But if you listen to my show, that is a completely different something. I have to warn you to kind of relax before you listen to that show, because it's a lot of swears. It's some of everything from celebrities to politics. I hold no prisoners on that. I get an average of between 25 and 3,000 callers in a night.
Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Thank you.
Yeah, because, that's where people want to go sometime, Yeah. That's good. That's your cup of tea. So you was built for that. See, I'm not built to be taking a whole bunch of calls. We'd be on the phone all night because I'm going to entertain everybody's conversation. That's my problem, got to let it go. So just give me one person at a time. As long as I take callers, because we be on there having time. So, oh, my God, I got another show coming on.
I see them, after the show, but I don't really take them. I take probably about 5 live if you have questions or whatever. But after, and they show you the statistics, how many people called in, it always wows me.
Yeah, I don't feel bad. I left everybody on the phone like that. It was just like that when we got started here. Everybody was filling up the queue, and I was like, once they find out I don't take callers, people don't call in no more. They just wait till they go live, So I said, that's what it is, But that's good. That is good. So it sounds like, something you're meant to do. All right, and then there's a lot of podcasters out there now. People have their choices of how they want to be entertained, and I think that's a good thing. It's not just, we just don't have to sit around wait for mainstream to decide what they want to give us. We can look for what we want. That's good. All right, we'd like to see you get back into that. That'd be cool. All right. Also, you mentioned that you're an advocate. You're an advocate for gay and transgender. Got twist it up.
Gay and transgender rights.
Yeah, I remember reading it, but I couldn't find it when I was looking through your bio. I should have highlighted what I was going to bring up. But anyway, so how's that going? How did that start?
It started when I thought that I was weird for how, when you cross over into like junior high school and this one big culture class, I didn't find myself looking at the boys. And, some girls, they were swooning and saying, oh, he's so cute, but gym time, I'm looking around the locker room like, oh, gosh, she is pretty. I shouldn't be looking at her like that, I had to go to the same sister that handed me the pen, and I talked to her. I had a heart-to-heart, like something's wrong with me. And she had to let me know that it was normal. I'm not weird, and, I don't need an exorcism or whatever. And as I grew older, I started to learn that it was so much hate out there for people who love the same sex, and I didn't think it was fair. So I went Googling, and I found a group here in Dallas, and I joined. There was a friend of mine in high school. He was a cross-dresser, and I found out my first year of college that the reason he hadn't been emailing me back was because they found him dead in an alleyway.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think, that was too much fair anyway, and it was on a St. Patrick's Day weekend, so no leads, no witnesses, no nothing. I went Googling again, and I found an advocacy group here in Dallas, and I joined that one, and I'm almost at every meeting, every protest, every conference. I'm right there, front row and center.
Wow, that's deep. Wow, poor young man. You hear a lot of that, People try to go out and have a good time, and then somebody's gonna stop them right in their tracks and say no.
Right.
Wow. Well, we wish you the best with that. Now, I had an expert on the show that had done extensive research. He was he had a PhD, and he did a lot of research out in California. And one of the discoveries, well, at least in his discovery, that he feels that those individuals are born that way. Something is happening in the womb of the mother. So that's what came out of his research. It's not like later on they break up when they're an adult and decide they want to be that way. But then it's experts to say, hey,
that could happen too if you're exposed to, hanging out with police officers every day. Eventually, you're going to want to be a cop.
Right.
The same thing. They feel like it's a choice. Some people say it's not, and some believe it is. So I guess the verdict is out on that. So let's ask Sunny Giovanni how she feel about that response.
When it comes to if you're exposed to it, I was not. I was very sheltered. My mama limited your TV time so you wouldn't be brainwashed by the media. I always had my head in books, and I was a big African American history buff. I searched mythology and all of that good stuff. I didn't know what homosexuality was. So when I got to junior high school and I started feeling these feelings, and I thought it was so strange, so uncommon, but to have that talk with my sister and to know that I'm not that much different from everyone else is, you love who you love and you can't help it. As far as being born this way, I sort of agree, but only to an extent. I just believe if it's who you are, then it's who you are. And I do have 3 kids, and that's because when I came out to my mom at 14, she wasn't accepting that. She said, no, right. You are a girl. You will not like other girls. You need a boyfriend. You're pretty and blah, blah, blah. And I tried to do that for my mama. I said I wasn't going to get a girlfriend. I was going to live on the straight and narrow. And out of that came 7 years of a lie. And I couldn't live that lie anymore. Now here
7 years? That's a long time, 7 years. Wow, so did you do that for the kids?
Yeah, we did. We tried, and we were high school sweethearts. We started dating when I was a sophomore in high school, and I guess he saw it in me, and I saw it too. Hey, he's out in public looking at females. I'm out in public looking at females, and he just said, we can't do this anymore. And I agreed. I mean, I am the reason that I was, cheated on or whatever, because I didn't enjoy what we were doing.
Right.
It just, I was who I was, and we both accepted that.
Wow, that's a long time, those 7 years. Wow.
7 years. I tried, so,
Yeah, we can't say you didn't try to get it in. You did. You tried.
Right.
Like you said, it wasn't fair to him, that he couldn't get that part of you, being a man. And like you say, he's going to start looking around for some people who's interested and who wants to enjoy him, and that's not fair to you at the same time,
Right, but we're best friends now, so,
Yeah, that's right. And you guys, y'all raising kids and everything together. That works. Mm-hmm. That works. All right. Good for you. You don't hear stories ending like that all the time.
Yeah, well, I'm not normal.
Yeah, but reading that, you're into, telling jokes and having fun and making, changing situations with laughter, that tells me right there you're that kind of person that you're going to say, hey, you're going to accept who you are, but at the same time, you're still going to have a good time and enjoy people.
Right.
People, period. And that's what it's all about. All right. We're talking to Sunny Giovanni. We get back, we're going to talk about this new book, or these new books, what she's about to do this summer, how you get a chance to meet her, where you can find her. So we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to listen to Reese Publishing. All right? Reese World Publishing. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, thanks, Crystal. All right, we're talking to Sunny Giovanni.
And she has a lot of books out here. We out here on Amazon.com. We're looking at The Son of Zeus, released March 7, 2015. She got The Beauty of the Cartel, A Beast of the Cartel extension. That was January. I Want It All. That was December. And then April, you're talking about, Us Versus Us, Episode 1?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Okay, so which book you want to talk about? Which one? Where are we going?
The Son of Zeus. That was my pet project.
Uh-oh. Tell us about it.
The Son of Zeus is an extension of the Beast of the Cartel. You saw how his parents met in books 1 and 2. You saw family drama and the beauty of the cartel, but nobody ever got, the baby boy side of the story and how it took an effect on him when he grew up. And I think a lot of people, they enjoyed the book and the storyline, but they missed some of the hidden family values in it. If you look at his point of view, his parents are mafia members. They are at the top of the food chain, always have a target on their back, and then they look back and they expect him to take on some of the weight. But at the same time, he's still trying to find out who he is as a normal person. He's been sheltered. He's had private tutors. He has to keep his grades up. He's not really looking for a significant other, and then he has to carry the weight of the family on his back. He's so confused. What am I going to do? Am I going to just change my last name and move to the moon? I mean, is that going to do anything for me? But inside the book, he has so many trials and tribulations of his own before he considers to take that responsibility of following in his parents' footsteps.
Oh, so this cartel family, this is your baby, the whole thing, the whole process?
Yes.
And how long has this been going
on? The Beast of the Cartel 1 was released in June through Leo Sullivan Presents, and it was my way of stepping it up a notch, because you usually see big bad dope boy falls in love with innocent, helpless girl. And what about the people that are above those dope boys? Why don't they ever get a story told? So it started in June, and it just ended with Prince Cameron Commodore and The Son of Zeus.
That's right, The Son of Zeus. Now, your fans are saying, fantastic, great, enjoy from the beginning to the end. I loved it, great job. Yes, awesome. I'm glad Zeus is older and learning more. I'm glad he releases anger. You can't be a boss and don't get angry. Wondering who he is. Yeah. So why do they say that? He was kind of laid back in the other episodes?
No, in book 1, when it opened, Zeus was on the top of a hotel building in Houston, and he was holding a snitch by his collar, and he dropped him. Zeus was not to be played with. If he thought that you were lying to him, if he thought you were a snitch, a snake, or, a thief, he didn't have mercy for you. His signature in those novels were, if you betray me or stab me in the back, I'm going to brand you with my initials, so you'll know to never do it again. That's your warning. Other than that, I get rid of you. In book 2, he was very vicious. You'd have to read book 2 to see how vicious he could get. Book 3, which was Beauty of the Cartel, that's the only book he was somewhat laid back in, because it focused on his wife and the things that she had to go through in his absence. But by the time The Son of Zeus hit, he had so much pent-up anger. Okay, now I'm a married man. Now I have a son. I have to think of them and the family. I can't hold it in anymore. I tried to be nice, but it is what it is.
Now, somebody said, now if they gave you 5 stars, they said the job was well done. They said it was laughter. Did you put a little bit of you in this book? Now, how did that happen?
I did. Zeus was he wasn't, okay, in book 1 he was narcissistic, but his temper tantrums, to have a grown man around age 30 to have some childish temper tantrum, that is funny to me.
Yeah, that is. Wow. Now, by you working, being someone who likes comedy, because of course, you went under the name, wasn't No Joke Gio.
No Joke Gio.
Yeah, like to make people smile, and how having a vicious book like this, how did you fit it in there? To do something like that with him. Where'd that come from? Where you pull it from?
It was from me. I have a way to be what some of the older folks call nice nasty, where I could be mean to you, but I could make you laugh all at the same time. And I put that in his dialogue. He can be so ruthless, but before he kills you, he's going to make you laugh.
And there's nothing out there like that. Now, I thought Empire had a little bit of that, too.
Or, while he's being this vicious man, he's murdering somebody and you're laughing and you...
That is tough. Now, let's talk a little bit about the marketing part. Okay, we got a few minutes left. What are you doing to grab new fans? I know, you get to a certain point, you say, this is all I'm making. What's the next move how would you cross over? How would you steal more fans? I'm going to say steal more fans. How would you do?
I've already done it by, writing in other genres. I mainly promote on my social media, and my author page, my Twitter, my Instagram, my Tumblr, and I only do it once, and that's to let and then in it. And the third time, it's probably because I made it free. What I've when I go on Twitter or my Instagram and I'll just be browsing, if I see that same promoter, this person has gotten, and I'll go to the author and ask them if that promoter worked. For this promoter I went through a colleague of mine, Lola Bands, because I couldn't log on to promoting offline. Yeah. Word of mouth, basically. I'll call up a couple of friends and say, have you read this? Guess what I got out? Oh, no worry, I'm going to message you this book over so you can go and look for it.
So now your books, are they available in paperback, any of them?
A few of them. Relationship Games and The Beasts of the Cartel series, as well as Cocaine, Smoke, and Mirrors. Those are all in paperbacks.
All right. And where can people find you this summer?
At Splash Weekend, which is an event here in Texas, in Galveston, Texas. That's May 7th through the 11th. I'm also going to be at the Harlem Book Fair from July 9th to July 11th.
Awesome. I got to write that date down because I'm supposed to be
coming in from the islands around that time, and I said I need to go up to New York to see my grandmother before it gets too hot, but it will be hot at that point. But that may be a good weekend to go because she lives in Harlem. All right, so they can find you there, and the cooler months, September, October, things are kind of calming down with the festivals. Or can people find you in Washington, Baltimore, when they have their real big book festivals?
I'm not really sure at this point because it's, school year, kids are home, so I'm kind of a homebody. I'd rather stay in Texas.
Yeah, because, that's funny, you mentioned that because Baltimore has been known to have quite a few big book festivals very close together. Bowie State University is a really big one put on by a big African-American promoter. And then there's a big book festival, which is all cultures come to, Mount Washington for. This thing been going on for years. And then you have Austin Camacho. He has one, the C3. When it's part of the East Coast, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I probably be knowing like tens and thousands of you at that point because I think I met over 400 authors doing this show just for this 1 year. Isn't that something? And I remember your name. All right. But I don't know, for some reason, I thought I had you on the show before. I remember having a Giovanni.
No, I've never been.
No, okay, well, I think it is, maybe it was another fancy Italian name. And maybe that's why Kenny jumped on me when I tried to put an I at the end of it, because I think there was someone that had a Sonny, but it was an I at the end, and I thought that was you. All right. Awesome. Let's take a quick break, and we're going to get your final thoughts, okay? Sound good?
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Final thoughts. Hold on. It's Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, that's Tamika. She's also a host of a Blog Talk radio show. You have to check her out. I think her show comes on Sundays, so you can Google Tamika Patrice Kane. Check her out. This show, matter of fact, I had one of her guests on my show. That was pretty